Hey guys, welcome to Fanfic Fanatics. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku was in Mortal Kombat and fell in love with Ochako movie. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is My Combat Hero Academia S12 by Tevin Moore 1992. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. EP. By the end of Kombat, a new Hollywood combatant reborn. Narrator. There have been many powerful warriors throughout the millennia. But ages of Mortal Kombat have begun to tear the fabric of the realms. The critical point has finally been reached. It was foreseen that combatants would one day grow too powerful and too numerous. If left unchecked, their intensifying combat would weaken and shatter the realms and bring about the apocalypse. The Elder Gods demanded a safeguard put in place to avoid total destruction. One that would make use of the combatants' insatiable bloodlust. Like moths to flame, they would be drawn to battle. At the apex of destruction, alliances will be broken, and old hatreds will be revived. At last, it has come to this final battle. Armageddon has begun. Adenian wasteland, vultures are flying overhead the rocky landscape. Many warriors have perished in the Battle of Armageddon, and the battle left many dead and 2 surviving. A vulture pops up in front, its beak bloodied from feasting on an unseen carcass. Kung Lao's dead body is shown crushed underneath a skeletal hand presumably summoned by Shinnok, or more specifically, his clone. Katana's bloodied hand lies next to him. Scorpion's kunai is buried point deep in the ground. He himself has been impaled upon Sub-Zero's ice blade. Behind him, Hotaru's body is slack in a seated position, and many other combatants lie dead, one with a sword impaled in them, another, Li Mei, upright and impaled on a naginata. Baraka is propped up against a rock in 2 pieces. Kung Lao's hat has split him in half across his face and chest. In the background, one of his arms, or more specifically, the blade in it, is impaled in the back of Sub-Zero. Johnny Cage's glasses have broken and fallen from his face, and Cage's head is missing from the rest of his body. The vulture is shown again, feasting on the intestines of Sonya Blade, who has been sliced in 2 across her abdomen. Another vulture flies in and pushes the first off the carcass. The first vulture flies off and the camera pans to follow its flight across towards the Armageddon pyramid. Reptile, a bloodied skeleton and an unidentified ninja lie dead before it, as well as an impaled Jax in the background, and the camera pans up the pyramid to follow more bodies. Bo Rai Cho and Cyrax, Nightwolf and Shiva, with one of Nightwolf's arrows in her side. Kabul, with a vulture feeding on his corpse, Sector. Kenshi and Melina. As the camera moves up to Quan Chi's dead body, the sounds of a struggle can be heard. The pyramid pans up to the bodies of the zombified Liu Kang and Shang Tsung, reaching the top of the pyramid. The fire that was once blazed still burns across the pyramid top. The camera cuts to Raiden falling on the floor, his hat falling off his head as he does so. His red eyes struggle to focus and he tries to sit up to face his tormentor, Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn. Where are the Elder Gods, Raiden? Kahn laughs as he stalks toward his longtime enemy and picks him up. Shao Kahn. Their pathetic Mortal Kombat shackles me no longer. He methodically pounds Raiden across the face several times and throws him across the pyramid top. In mid-flight, an amulet on Raiden's chest falls off and shatters into several pieces. Raiden crashes onto the floor a moment later. Kahn draws his hammer, which pulses with magical energy. Shao Kahn. They masquerade as dragons, but are mere toothless worms. As Raiden rolls over, Kahn slams his boot into Raiden's chest. Shao Kahn. My venom spreads. It is the end of all things. His hammer now glows with a flaming essence. Kahn himself glows the same essence, and it is clear he has absorbed the godlike power of Blaze. Shao Kahn. Armageddon. Raiden. Stop, Shao Kahn. It is done. Kahn picks Raiden up once more. Shao Kahn, your time has passed. He throws Raiden aside again. Raiden once more struggles to pull himself up. Shao Kahn. Ages wasted in foolish resistance. Raiden spots the broken amulet. Shao Kahn. Now is the dawn of my rule. Raiden scoops up most of what remains of the amulet in his hand. He begins an ancient chant as Kahn walks to his side, laughing. The amulet glows with Raiden's signature blue lightning as the chant continues. Shao Kahn. Yes. Pray to the worms, Raiden, as your world ends. As Kahn raises his hammer to smash Raiden into the ground, Raiden finishes the prayer with the following words. Raiden, he must win. Raiden's eyes suddenly flash from red to blue and lightning sparkles from them. Just as Kahn's hammer smashes into his skull, a blue portal of lightning appears before the screen. Images of Raiden's past flash into existence. Raiden fighting Taven. Raiden speaking with the alliance of Quan Kai, Shao Kahn, Onaga and Shang Tsung made just before Armageddon. Raiden reanimating Liu Kang's body. Raiden fighting with the Deadly Alliance against Onaga. Raiden fighting the Deadly Alliance. Raiden telling Earthrealm's warriors, Jax, Kung Lao, Frost, Johnny Cage, Sub-Zero and Sonya Blade, of the Deadly Alliance. Sub-Zero bowing before Raiden. Jax and Sonya opening a portal to Outworld with Raiden watching. Raiden holding Liu Kang's body. Raiden forcing up a lightning shield against energy blasts from Shinnok. Liu Kang in a fighting stance before a beaten Shao Kahn in front of an Outworld portal. Tarkatan warriors and gigantic monsters laying waste to a pile-up of cars in Earth Realm, and the people in them. Motaro impaling Johnny Cage on a spear. Raiden and Nightwolf standing before a black portal in the middle of a desert. Raiden watching Jax receiving his cybernetic implants. Liu Kang punching a hole through Shao Kahn's chest. Kano in shackles. Baraka commanding Tarkatan forces to attack the Wu Shi Academy. Liu Kang in a fighting stance before a beaten Shang Tsung. Kung Lao discarding a disguise and running toward Baraka. Reptile lunging toward Johnny Cage, Hollywood, California. Tevin Carlton. Gasps. Ms. Carlton. Honey, are you okay? We have to go on the plane to Musutafu, Japan for your last day in junior high school. Tevin Carlton's pa voiceover. See that kid carrying his bags? Well, that's me. The name's Tevin Jonathan Carlton, or people in Cali, Hollywood Johnny Cage. Ever since I was little, I have always had potential in martial arts, hence why my mom would put me in many karate classes, Shorin Ryu, and Bruce Lee's Jeet Kune Do style. But for me, I don't have an egotistical desire for big things. But my mom insists that I should be in movies, and I featured in small films such as Cage Tiger Heart, Dragon Fist 3, Return of Dragon Fist, Citizen Cage v. No Time to Die, and the least favorite, Ninja Mime the series. Despite all the films that I have done, I didn't let fame get into my head, all except for Mom. She was very happy with my career that I had, but I guess she wasn't happy with media getting in our lives. Tevin Jonathan Carlton. Okay Mom. Recently, I've been having the strangest dreams that I was in a tournament. But not in a normal tournament like this, but where creatures, magical sorcery, elder gods, and emperors are all in, and I have strange powers too. A thunder god telling me that I have mystical powers from a Mediterranean war cult that bred warriors for the gods, my destiny in battle, realms in combat, Armageddon, a group of evil working together, and a green-haired kid and I fighting side by side against them. The flight to Musutafu was a long one, and it didn't even help dealing with raving fans asking for my autograph, but I had to suck it up. Musutafu, Japan. We arrived in Musutafu, and my first impression was that the people were different from normal humans, but mostly animals or strange creatures. See, the thing is that my mom enrolled me in Aldera Junior High so I can get my schooling, since I was always hounded by paparazzi and media critics saying my moves are fake or I used stuntmen to make it look real. Girl. Wow, is Kamui Woods hot or what? Girl 2. Yeah. Thank goodness the heroes were able to get here. And oh my god, is that who I think it is? Girl 3. Who? Girl 2. Only the most hottest and kind person in Hollywood. Tevin, Johnny Cage. He's here in Musutafu for some reason. Girls. Gasping. No way, Tevin Jonathan Carlton. Excuse me, ladies. Japanese. Aruderachu ga ko wa doko ni arimasu ka? Tevin. Johnny. Cage voiceover. Oh, did I forget? I'm a bit fluent in Japanese language. Chuckling. Ahem. Fourth wall I'm breaking here. Continue on with the story. Girl. Japanese. Ah, sorewa machino sugu soba desu, shikashi, hiro ga akuyaku no kougeki ni taishosuru made matsubeki da to omoimasu. Tevin. Johnny. Cage. Arigato. Ms. Cage. Tevin, what did they say? Tevin. Johnny. Cage. Size. Turns out that there is a huge villain on the other side of the city and we have to wait until it's all cleared. Ms. Cage. I guess we can wait till then. Third POV, as we all know, not all men are created equally. That's what two boys learned the hard way. In a world where 80% of people are born with a superpower or quirk, they have the chance of becoming heroes and enter the most prestigious school ever. While the 20% of individuals who are not born with a quirk or superpowers tends to be nothing more than dead weight or quirkless, never to be seen by the public. As a boy with green and black hair named Izuku Midoriya was rushing to school since he was already late as ever. He still recalled his past at the tender age of 4 years old. Izuku's past young Midoriya. Asterisk crying, that's mean, Kachan. Can't you see he's crying? If you keep going, I'll never forgive you. Why are you being so mean? You're making him cry, Kachan. If you keep on hurting him, I'll stop you myself. Young Bakugo. Even though you're quirkless, you're pretending to be a hero, Deku. HMPH. You want to pretend to be a hero. You don't stand a chance without a quirk, Deku. Young Midoriya recoils back as young Bakugo's goons and young Bakugo lunge at young Midoriya. Young Bakugo reaches fist out to young Midoriya, cuts to sun shining and young Midoriya is seen laying on the ground on his back. The present plays Cage no Hero Mha Ost, older Midoriya, narrating. Here's the sad truth. All men are not created equal. When I was 4 years old, I learned that some kids have more power than others. Footsteps tapping, but that won't hold me back. If anything, it pushes me to do better. Midoriya runs to a scene with a giant villain Izuku Midoriya. Gasps, that's one huge super villain. Older Izuku. Narrating. The first incident was in Ching City. An extraordinary child was born who radiated light. After that, reports to people with superpower popped up all across the globe. No one knew what was causing this quirks. Before long, the supernatural became the totally normal. Dreams a reality. The world became a superhuman society with about 80% of the population possessing some uncanny ability. Our streets looks like scenes from comic books. A city swirled with chaos and confusion. A new profession dominated our collective consciousness. It was Age of Heroes. Citizen 1. Oh nice. Way to go, Death Arms. Citizen 2. The punching hero. I wish I had a quirk that made me super strong. Pro Hero Backdraft. Everyone, please stay back. This area is far too dangerous. Citizen 3. This guy must be desperate to go full monster in the middle of the city. Do you know what happened? Citizen 4. Some amateur stole someone's bag and then got himself cornered. Citizen 5. With a quirk like that and he's just a petty thief. Citizen 6. Over the phone. I got held up. Trains out. Another villain. I'm not sure when I'm gonna make it into the office. Entrance of the hero Kamui Woods fangirls. Ah, Mr. Kamui, we're your biggest fan. Giant villain. Get away from me, raw, or I'll break your twig back. Kamui Woods. Ah, this is gonna be good. A fight between Kamui Woods and the giant villain. Izuku. It's Kamui Woods. He may be new but he's making a big name for himself. Citizen 6. Why look at that dopey grin and I know what you are, a fanboy. Izuku. Sorta. He. Asterisk a fight between Kamui Woods and giant villain continues asterisk. Kamui Woods. Assault, robbery and illegal use of powers during rush hour traffic. You are the incarnation of evil. Izuku. There. His special move Citizen 7. Go on Treeman. Show us something flashy. Izuku. The preemptive Kamui Woods. Binding. Kamui Woods and Midoriya. Lacquered chains prison. Entrance of the hero Mount Lady. Time to make my grand debut, huh? People are in the way. Mount Lady, Canyon Cannon, Midoriya, Citizen 7, Death Arms, and Backdraft with shocked looks. Paparazzi. Asterisk taking pictures of new hero, muttering money shot, money shot, money shot, money shot. Mount Lady. Piece of cake for the next world hottest hero. Hi there everyone. I'm Mount Lady and you don't have to worry about this bump anymore. Paparazzi taking more picture of the new hero and the crowd is cheering for her. Kamui Woods. She's getting all the credit? Izuku narrative. With the rise of superpowers, came an explosive increase in criminal activity. While governments were stuck trying to figure out how to reform law with quirks in mind, courageous people started performing heroic acts to keep our cities safe, protecting us against villains who abuse their power for evil. With overwhelming public support, heroes found an official place as peacekeepers, overseen by the government. Those who perform the best will be paid the most and got all the fame and glory. Their career is dependent on their abilities to stay in the spotlight. Izuku. Gigantification Well, she definitely got the looks and attitude to be a crowd favorite and her quirk is really showy, but it'll be kinda hard for her to get around much in the city without damaging lots of things. That means she might not be very useful. Citizen 7. What's that fanboy? You taking notes over there? Wanna be a hero to Izuku. Oh, yes, more than anything. Aldera Junior High, plays hero Ninaru Nda Mha Ost, Tevin. Johnny, Cage's Pav. As we ran to get to Aldera Junior High, I was still appalled by the blonde-haired woman posing like that. Doesn't she have any decency? Back when fighters sometimes show off, they know when to have more respect to their opponents or themselves. Teacher. Sue, as third-year students, it's time to think about your futures and what you want to do with your lives. I could pass out your career aptitude test, but why bother? We all know you all want to go to the hero track. Asterisk all the class except for Bakugo and Izuku are celebrating, including Tevin. Teacher. Yes, you got some very impressive quirks, but no power usage allowed in school. Get a hold of yourselves. Katsuki Bakugo. Hey teach, don't let me in with these bunch of losers. I'm the real deal, but these guys will be lucking to be a sidekick to some busted deal lister. Students. You think you're better than us, Katsuki? Katsuki Bakugo. Let's go. I'll take you all on. Teacher. You've got an impressive test result. Maybe you will get into UA High. Student 1. He's gonna try for the national school? Student 2. That school has a 0.2% acceptance rate. Student 3. It's impossible to get into. Katsuki Bakugo. That's exactly why it's the only place worthy of me. I ace all the mock test. I'm the only one at this school who stands a chance of getting in. I'll end up more popular than All Might himself and be the richest hero of all time. The people all across the world will know who I am, and it all starts with UA High. Teacher. Oh yeah, Midoriya, don't you want to go to UA too? Also, Tevin, you applied as well? Students. Third Pav. Plays Mha Ost Kosei Iroh. Midoriya was embarrassed and surprised over the teacher who told who was applying for UA, including Tevin. Izuku Midoriya. Embarrassed and surprised Student 1. There is no way you and that guy are getting into the hero course without a quirk. Izuku. Actually they got rid of that rule. I can be the first one. Asterisk Bakugo goes to his desk and explodes at Tevin. Shocked and angered at the scene. Asterisk what the hell was that for? Getting up from my desk. Katsuki Bakugo. Listen up, Deku. You're even worse than these damn rejects. You quirkless wannabe. You really think they'll let someone like you in when they can have me? Especially you, reject. Just another Deku trying to outshine me. Izuku. No way. You got it all wrong, really. I'm not trying to compete against you. You gotta believe me. It's just that I wanted to be a hero since I was little. I may not have a quirk but can still try my hardest, can I? Tevin. Right. Besides, the way you're acting, it's like you're not acting as a hero. Just more like a punk kid who bullies people just because they have power. Katsuki Bakugo. Shut up extra. You'll never be able to hang with the best of the best, you'll die in the exams. Defenseless Izuku. The school's already crappy. You really want to embarrass it more by failing so hard. And you too, mister, I can be a hero also, reject. Somewhere in the same city. Woman. Aw, man. Hey, get back here. Entrance of the sludge villain. Man. Someone, stop that monster. Sludge villain. Ha 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 ha. Say all you want, sucker. This cash is all mine. Ha 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 ha. Citizen 1. Dude, where are all the heroes? Citizen 2. It's weird. Normally, someone will swoop in right away. Maybe they're all still busy from that scene this morning. Citizen 1. Remember the way we something about randoms with quirks all the time. Citizen 2. Seriously, there's nothing stopping him. Citizen 1. Didn't say anything. Entrance of All Might. All Might. Yes there is. Citizens. All Might. You know why. Sludge villain. All Might. I am here. Short episode break. Student girl. Oh yeah. We should go to the karaoke tonight. Student boy. Yeah, let's go. Izuku. Man, that fight from this morning is all over the news. Better write some notes down before I forget anything. Jotting down notes from the battle. Kevin. Johnny. Cage. Hey, Izuku. We got training to do. We have to master our karate a bit tomorrow morning early. Izuku Midoriya. Oh, right. By the way, how far have we gone since we've trained in the art of karate? Kevin. Well, it was interrupted by Katsuki Bakugo and his goons. Katsuki Bakugo's pav. How dare these nerds trying to show me up by applying for the prestigious school UA. That spot belongs to me and only me. Not to Deku, and definitely not to that new guy who possibly doesn't know where his place is supposed to be. Katsuki Bakugo. Oi, Deku. I'm doing you and the new guy a favor. Grabs Izuku's notebook. Kevin. Bakugo, leave his book alone. You can't become a hero just by bullying Izuku saying you are the best just because you have a superpower. Only to be silenced by Bakugo's quirk. Katsuki Bakugo. Shut up. Now, Deku, don't try to show up at the exams. And you too, newbie. You two will only slow me down at becoming the #1 hero. Destroys Izuku's journal. Kevin. Growling in anger ** Bakugo. Tries to fight back but Bakugo's goons held him tightly. Izuku. Wa. K. Kachan. Kevin. Let me go, you lackeys. If you have any honor, you leave Izuku alone. Katsuki Bakugo. Che. Quiet, nerd. I gotta tell Deku how he can get a quirk easily. Smirks evilly. Kevin thinking. Damn it, is this how life is supposed to be? No, I have to do something. Katsuki Bakugo. Deku, the best way you can get a good better quirk is to pray for one in the afterlife. That made the nerd go into shock and the new guy enraged and tried to hit me. But I blasted the retard with my quirk. For sure, I thought he was going to be like Deku and cry, but to my shock, he didn't but gave me a glare no one has ever given me. It literally ticked me off to see a quirkless nobody and Deku not reacting to my dominance supremacy. So I tossed the burnt notebook Deku into a koi pond as my lackeys and I left laughing. Third pav. Kevin. Brother, looks at the green-haired boy with sorrowful eyes. Don't listen to him. You can become a hero without a quirk. Trust me, you can do it, bro. Trying to cheer Izuku up. As we left, Izuku managed to get his burnt book back from the koi pond and decided to take the shortcut back home. By the way, the house I live in is close to where Bakugo and Izuku live, making us neighbors. Which Izuku and I live. While they walk underneath the tunnel, a green substance was emerging from the sewers. Sludge villain. Ha 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 ha. Kevin. What the hell is that? Izuku. Ha 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 ha. A villain. They tried to run from the sludge villain, but was cut off as the villain smirked with the intention of harming the two boys. Sludge villain. Knocks Kevin down and proceeds to capture Izuku. You'll make a perfect skinsuit for hiding, kid. This caused Midoriya to drop his notebook and Kevin to wake up in a daze seeing his new friend in a dire situation. Sludge villain. Don't worry, I'm just taking over your body. It'll be easier for both of us if you don't fight back. It will only hurt for a minute. You'll feel better soon. Kevin. Damn, what can I do to save Midoriya? There's gotta be something for my power to rise. Tries to stand but he was losing his strength as he sees Midoriya trying to grab the villain. Sludge villain. Grab all you want, my body's made out of fluid. Thanks for the help, you're a real hero to me, kid. I didn't know he was in the city. I gotta get out of here fast before he tracks me down. Izuku thinking. My body, getting weak. I think I'm dying. No way. This can't be the end. Somebody, help. Izuku and I could not do anything because we were still inexperienced in using our ki. Lid of sewer flies at sludge villain. Plays theme of All Might MHA Ost. All Might. Have no fear, you're safe. Now that I am here, that is. Sludge villain attacks All Might dodges. All Might. Texas SMAAAASH. A ton of wind pressure caused Tevin to cover up his face. Sludge villain. I can't hold together. Tevin. Whoa, what power? Tevin Izuku to themselves. As that. So that's All Might. Midoriya closes his eyes, screen goes black. Voices were heard as Izuku was stirring awake. Tevin. All Might sir. Slapping him awake isn't really going to work. Exasperated look. All Might. Hey, wake up. Hey, though we lost you there. Izuku. Grunts you. Tevin. Easy, Midoriya. We're safe now thanks to All Might. All Might, young man. Well, looks like you're moving around all right. Sorry about that back there. I didn't mean to make you caught up on my justicing. Usually, I pay more attention to keeping bystanders safe. But it turns out the city sewer system is pretty difficult to navigate Izuku was still shocked and surprised by All Might's appearance while Tevin was wondering how the hell can he generate that wind pressure on his attack. All Might. Anyway, you two are a big help, thank you. I've captured the evildoers. Izuku thinking. The most amazing hero in the entire world. All Might, the real thing, in the flesh standing right in front of me. He looks so much cooler in person. Izuku Midoriya's paw. Izuku. Holy crap, I gotta get an autograph. I gotta have a pen around here somewhere. Please, sign my notebook. Thinking. He already did it. Thank you so much. This will be an heirloom, a family treasure, back for generations to come. All Might. Hoo-hoo. Welp, I gotta take this guy to the police so they can take care of him. Stay out of trouble, see you around. Tevin. Leaving already. Izuku. Wait, you're leaving. Already. All Might. Heroes are constantly fighting time as well as enemies. Izuku thinking. He can't go yet. There's still so many questions I have to ask him. Tevin. Midoriya. Don't, man. Tries to stop his new brother. All Might. Now stand back. I'm taking off. Thanks for your continuous support. Noticing two people clutching his legs for dear life. Izuku and Tevin. All Might. Hey. What do you two think you're doing? Let go. I love my fans but this is too much. Tevin. Let go. Are you out of ya damn mind? Izuku. No way. We're flying. If we let go now, we'll die. All Might. Oh, that's a good point. Izuku. I just have a lot of things I wanted to ask you personally. You're my all-time favorite hero, All Might, please. As Tevin, All Might, and Midoriya were still flying until they came to a stop. All Might. Okay. I get it. Just keep your eyes and mouth shut. Coughs. Tevin and Midoriya closes their eyes and mouth burying their faces in All Might's leg. All Might thinking. Shit. On top of a building. Izuku. Takes a deep breath *. My whole life just flashed before my eyes. Tevin. Your life flashed before your eyes. Try mine. Never been scared of flying in my whole friggin' life. All Might. Not a very smart move. Bang on the door for a while, someone will let you in. Now I have to go, see you boys on the 5th side. Tevin. Hold up, Izuku. Wait, not yet. 1 second. All Might. No, I don't have any time. Tevin. Come on. Izuku. Wait, I have to know. Flashes back to the doctor as a child hoping he had a quirk. Flashback. Doctor. Sorry kid, it's not gonna happen. Inko Midoriya. I'm sorry, Izuku. I wish things were different. Sniffs. Katsuki Bakugo. Defenseless Izuku. The school's already crappy. You really want to embarrass it more by failing so hard. Flashback ends. Izuku thinking. Sometimes, I do feel like I'm a failure. Like there's no hope for me. But even so, I'm not gonna give up, ever. Tevin stood there waiting for Izuku's question with a determined look on his face, seeing if All Might was a true hero to give someone hope in life. He knew this feeling that he too was weak when nobody could care for him when his ancestors died in the battle against a creature called Guro. A.N. Mortal Kombat storyline. Izuku. Is it possible to become a hero even if I don't have a quirk? I'm a normal kid without any powers. All Might stops in his tracks. Tevin Cage thinking. Why did All Might stop? Izuku. Could I ever hope to be someone like you? All Might slowly turns back to look at Midoriya. Izuku narrating. Meeting All Might was a dream come true, a real miracle. Standing in front of me was the hero I idolize most of my life. I didn't realize that time, but that chance encounter would change the course of my future. At the Tatuan shopping district. Sludge villain. Ugh, where am I? What happened? Flashback. All Might. Texas SMAAAASH. End of flashback. Sludge villain. Oh yeah. That bastard. If it wasn't for him, I'd be out of town already. Katsuki Bakugo's paw. Kid 1. That was rough. Weren't you and Midoriya good friends back when you were kids? Even the new kid didn't like your attitude towards Midoriya. He was really going to fight you with no hesitation. Kid 2. Yeah, you were a little harsh with them today. Bakugo. It's their own faults for getting in my way. Sludge villain. Ugh, Kid 2. You shouldn't waste your time on those guys. Flashback. Izuku. It's just that I wanted to be a hero since I was a little kid. I may not have a quirk, but I can still try my hardest, can I? End of flashback. Katsuki Bakugo. Someone's gotta teach those worthless nerds how the world really works. Explode a can of soda. I hate it when the new guy and him talks about heroes. Kid 1 and Kid 2. Hey. Kid 1. Hey, I got an idea. We should go to the arcade. Get your mind of it, you know. Katsuki Bakugo. Fine. Kid 2. Or we could sneak into the bar at the station, pick up some ladies. Kid 1. Now that's a good idea. Katsuki Bakugo. Idiots. Kid 1 and Kid 2. HN. Bakugo. If we get caught, there is no way you would let me in. Kid 1 and Kid 2. Hey, what's that? Worried tone. Sludge villain. Perfect. I like this skinsuit with some fire. Haha. Tevin. Johnny. Cage. Jesus. What the hell is that? All Might. Izuku Midoriya. Ha. Wait. Who? What happened? You deflated. Ha. Where did All Might go? You're not him. You're a fake, an imposter. All Might. I assure you boys, I am all mi. Ooh-ah. Izuku Midoriya. Ooh-ah. Impossible. All Might. You know how guys at the pool are always sucking in and flexing and try to hold their buff. I'm like that. Izuku Midoriya. This can't be real. No, I'm dreaming. All Might is of a giant man who saves everyone. He defeats all obstacles and wins the day with a fearless smile. Tevin Jonathan Carlton. This gotta be some friggin' nightmare. You mean to tell me that you're All Might? All Might. Who? There's plenty of fear behind that smile. I'm counting on you to keep your mouth shut. Don't go talking about this online or telling your friends. Izuku Midoriya. Who? Howie. All Might. Pretty gross, right? I got this from a big fight 5 years back. My respiratory system was basically destroyed. I lost my whole stomach. All the surgeries have pretty much worn me out and it can't be fixed. Right now, I can only do hero work for about 3 hours a day. The rest of the time, this is what I look like. Tevin Jonathan Carlton. Lord have mercy. How did that happen, sir? Izuku Midoriya. Gasp, no way. 5 years ago, so does that mean it was the fight with Toxic Chainsaw? Tevin. Johnny. Cage. Toxic Chainsaw. Dude, who the hell is that? All Might. I see you didn't heard about the villain. But wow, you know your stuff, but no, the punk may have landed some hit but he couldn't bring me down. Most of the world has never heard of this fight. I did everything I could to keep it under wraps. I'm supposed to be the guy who always smiles, right? I'm the symbol of peace. People everywhere have to think that I'm never afraid. But honestly, I smile to hide the fear inside. It's just a brave face I put when the pressure is high. This job isn't easy. Izuku Midoriya. Small gasp. Plays Cage no Hero MHA Ost. Tevin. Gives off a melancholy look on his face, possibly knowing the answer to Izuku's question. All Might. Pro heroes are always having to risk their lives. Some villains just can't be beaten without powers. So no, I honestly don't think you can be a hero without a quirk. Izuku. Stuttering I see. Tevin. Izuku. Pats his shoulder to comfort him. All Might. If you two want to help people, there's plenty of other ways to do it. You can become a police officer. They get crap because the heroes capture most of the villains, but it's a fine profession. It's not bad to have a dream, young men. Just make sure your dreams are obtainable, realistic, understand? Cough cough now. Let's get you to the station. Gasp asterisk. Explosion not good. Tevin. This is not good. Something must have happened while we were talking. Izuku. Explosion a villain. I wonder which hero will show. Flashback. All Might. Some villains just can't be beaten without powers. So no, I honestly don't think you can be a hero without a quirk. End of flashback. All Might. Breath in, breath out. Transition at Tetuan Shopping District. Citizens. Screaming. Citizen 1. It's a monster. As All Might, Izuku, and Tevin went down the stairs to the commotion, the crowd gathered around the sludge villain who was holding Katsuki Bakugo hostage. Bakugo's lackeys ran like cowards while Bakugo was struggling to prevail in the sludge villain's slimy grasp. At the scene of the explosions, Death Arms and other heroes are trying to fight the sludge villain, attempting to take Katsuki's body, but to no avail. All Might watches, scolding himself for wasting time and now being unable to fight. Izuku recalled the talk with All Might as well as Tevin. Tevin was a bit irked that All Might denied Izuku's dreams and his to be heroes without a quirk. But for Midoriya, it was devastating. Izuku thinks about All Might's words while walking down the street, and approaches the crowd watching the explosions. He notices it's the villain All Might saved him from, and realizes it must be his fault. The hero is now unable to save the new victim, mentally apologizing. Izuku Midoriya thinking, this is all my fault. If I didn't try to stop All Might from capturing the villain, he wouldn't be sitting on the sidelines. I'm sorry. Tevin, Johnny, Cage, Izuku, Midoriya, yelling, which made Midoriya look at him look. Tevin, Johnny, Cage's paw. We both noticed who was the captive to this mess. And to Izuku's surprise, it was his former childhood friend Katsuki Bakugo who was blasting explosion trying to free himself from the sludge villain. However, after realizing the villain has Katsuki hostage, erratic Izuku rushes to his rescue as I joined in while All Might is stunned at this as the other heroes attempt to stop us. Plays You Say Run theme. Izuku remembers his notes and took his book bag, striking the villain with it, giving him the opportunity to save Kachan. Tevin Jonathan Carlton. Wait. Izuku, how are you going to? Seeing Izuku trying and pulling Bakugo out of the sludge villain well, I'll be damned. Smiles proudly. Katsuki Bakugo. Deku, what the hell you and this extra doing here? Izuku Midoriya. I don't know. My body just moved on its own. I couldn't just stand here. Besides, you could use of saving. Tevin Jonathan Carlton. Yeah. So shut up and just let us save you, Bakugo. Dodging the sludge villain. All Might's paw. I looked at the two boys. Young Midoriya's determination to save his friend from the villain reminded me of how I used to be, and it lit a fire in my soul. But for young Tevin, I noticed his determination to save his friends. As young Tanaka threw his book bag at the sludge villain's eye, I was moved by young Midoriya's and Tanaka's heroism just to save that young man who was a victim and hostage by the sludge villain. Sludge villain. Bwah, my eye, you two again. This time, I will kill all three of you, brat. All Might transforms into his buff form. All Might thinking, how foolish of me. I used to be quirkless, and yet you young Midoriya and young Tevin have the determination of becoming heroes. That's why young Midoriya will be my successor to One for All. All Might rushes in the fray, shocking both Tevin and Izuku. Izuku. All Might. Tevin, Jonathan Carlton. What are you doing here? All Might. Saving you both. You saved a bystander in trouble. Now let me show you what I meant, that you can go plus ultra. Detroit. Clenching his fist, readying his attack *SMAAASH. The wind pressure was so strong, Izuku and Tevin shielded themselves as everyone was awed and amazed at how All Might is their symbol of peace. As the villain was captured once again, Death Arms, Kamui Woods, and MT Lady were going to scold the two boys who went into the danger zone. Death Arms. What were you two thinking? You could have gotten yourselves killed by that villain. Tevin, Jonathan Carlton. Getting a bit agitated about how the heroes were standing around while the villain held a hostage *Go. Well, what the hell were we supposed to do? Stand around like deers in a frickin' headlight waiting to get run over? No, you guys were supposed to be here for anyone WHO was in trouble. Kamui Woods. Calm down, kid. We didn't have a powerful quirk to apprehend that villain. Izuku, Midoriya. But couldn't you guys hit him right in the eye, and that way you could free him from the sludge villain's grasp? The heroes were mortified that two boys who were quirkless told them off. And at that, they made a good explanation of it as well. As they were about leave, Death Arms stopped them. Death Arms. Wait, you two. You have to come with us so you guys can put in the reports of what just happened in the city. Tevin. Johnny Cage's paw. Tevin. Look, we don't have to sign anything. As you can see, the whole crowd witnessed what happened. You just want us to sign the report so you guys can take credit for what us non-quirk users did. Sorry, it ain't gonna happen. Later. Much. Walks over to Izuku with his hand out *, let's get out of here. We've already wasted time to get home. Was about walk away until we ran into the ash blonde-haired Pomeranian. Katsuki Bakugo. I did not need you lame sideshow freaks any help. I had that villain under control until you Deku, and that extra had to be useless. Tevin. Johnny Cage. Hey Bakugo, his hair foreshadowing his eyes. Katsuki Bakugo. What do you want? X** didn't get to finish his sentence as Tevin directly slammed his fist in the gut of Bakugo's. Tevin. Johnny Cage. Shut up and be grateful that I helped you to be saved by Midoriya, idiot. As we were leaving, we went our separate ways as I head home. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning high voltage struck down at me, making me disappear. Tevin. Johnny Cage. Groans in pain. Oh good God. Can someone get the license plate number for that thunderbolt? It seems like you have Johnny Cage's witty attitude, but you have no arrogance and ego in you. Tevin. Johnny Cage. Alright, who are you? And where the hell am I at? I am Lord Raiden, God of Thunder, and Protector of Earth Realm. And where we are in the void. This was beyond weird. A thunder god seeking me out, Earth Realm, and same powers as the original ancestors. Just what is this nutcase talking about? Lord Raiden. Still having doubts about me or my powers? Here, let me show you, young one. Thunder crackling. His eyes showed lightning in them, and it was something that I never expected to see. Tevin. Johnny Cage. Whoa. Why you really are a thunder god? Why did you choose me? Lord Raiden. You have been chosen to defend your realm against the forces of Outworld and Netherrealm. There will be a tournament where the fate of Earth Realm is determined, and you are born with a power which bred warriors to the gods just like your ancestors and the original before you. Tevin. Johnny Cage. Now wait a minute, if you're a thunder god and defender of Earth Realm, why did you choose me to fight this battle? I'm only human, a teenager, and don't have any superpowers whatsoever. Hell, I might be in the general course in UA trying to make it to the hero course. Lord Raiden. Tevin, I can see in your soul that you want to do good and protect those you love. You have the power to do it. You have the blood of ancient warriors. Mediterranean war cult who bred warriors for the gods, just like your ancestors and the original Johnny Cage. You are the next defender of Earth Realm and the next hero. Plays you can be a hero too. MHA Ost. Third Pav. With those words from Raiden, Tevin smiles at the Thunder God and asks him how much potential in his powers. Meanwhile in Musutafu, All Might stopped Midoriya from his way back home and told him the same thing Raiden said to Tevin. All Might. Young Midoriya, what you did back then with young Cage proves to me that you have a chance to become a better hero like me. Izuku Midoriya. Why you mean? All Might. That's right. Young Midoriya, you too can become a hero. Izuku kneeled down on his knees in tears holding his chest. Hearing the words from his idol brought tears to his eyes as his dream was becoming a reality. All Might. In order for you to be a hero, you must be in physical top shape to wield my quirk, young man. Izuku Midoriya. Yes sir, All Might. By the way, where is young Cage? I was also going to offer you and him in UA by special recommendations. Izuku Midoriya. I don't know, All Might. I hope he's okay. Boom. Suddenly a bolt of lightning struck the ground and they saw a man wearing a bamboo hat and Tevin standing. All Might thinking. Huh. Who's he? And why is young Cage is not being threatened by him? I may as well ask him and ask young Cage if he wants to be recommended by me in the entrance exams. All Might. Young Cage. I need to ask you about something. Tevin Cage. What's that, All Might? All Might. I was wondering if you want to be in the entrance exams via special recommendations. And who is that man with the hat? Tevin Cage. Lord Raiden. So, you must be All Might. Tevin told me about you. All Might. He did. Lord Raiden. Do not worry. Your identity and secrets are safe. The Elder Gods know of your power and the other predecessors who wield said powers. All Might. Thank you, Lord Raiden. Call me Raiden. I am the god of thunder and lightning and protector of Earth Realm. Izuku Midoriya. Curious tone, are you really a thunder god? Lord Raiden. Chuckles. Indeed I am. Izuku Midoriya. You remind me of Liu Kang. At first, he didn't believe in me when I confronted him at the Temple of Light where he was seeking revenge for the death of his brother, Shan. Flashback Elder Monk. Liu Kang has been given the dream. He is the chosen one. Second Elder Monk. No, he left our temple, turned his back on us. Why have you come back? Liu Kang. L want to represent the Order of Light at the tournament. Second Elder Monk. For what reason? Liu Kang. My brother's killer will be there. Second Elder Monk. That cannot be your only reason for going. Or you will fail. Liu Kang. Oh yes, L forgot. We're fighting for the fate of the world. Lord Raiden. That's why you left the temple, and ran away, isn't it? The great tournament was too much responsibility. But vengeance. That's so much simpler. Elder Monk. Lord Raiden. Lord Raiden. You're still running away from your destiny. Liu Kang. Raiden. Grandfather, get up. This isn't your god of thunder. He's a beggar. Elder Monk. Spare him, my Lord Raiden. American life has enfeebled his mind. Too much television. Lord Raiden. So, you're going to win the tournament? Liu Kang. Yes, LM. Lord Raiden. Show me how. Oh, don't tell me you're afraid. Of a simple beggar. Liu Kang tried to attack the Thunder God only for him to be flipped onto his back on the hard concrete temple floor. Liu Kang. LF you were Raiden. Why did you let Chan die? Why didn't you protect him? Lord Raiden. Why didn't you? Liu Kang. Elv had enough of this. L'll find my brother's killer at the tournament. With or without your consent. Elder Monk. He isn't ready, my lord. And we lost so much time. Lord Raiden. L no. But there is no one else. Flashback ends Izuku Midoriya. Wow. So why was Tevin gone? Lord Raiden. He has been chosen to defend this Earth realm against the forces of darkness in an ancient tournament called Mortal Kombat. As the Thunder God explained to Midoriya about how Tevin's powers work, All Might then notice that Tevin is a Hollywood star and could get recommendations for UA but wants to earn his way into the hero course. So with an idea, Midoriya and Cage will meet up with All Might and train for 10 months and still want to know more about Raiden, the Mortal Kombat tournament, and the evil the Thunder God mentioned. Tevin. Johnny. Cage's Pav, plays hero ni Naru Nda Mha Ost. Living in Musutafu was not half bad, although, I would appreciate it if I wouldn't deal with the fangirls and the paparazzi, damn it all. I arrived at Takoba Municipal Beach and noticed the beach was a mess. It was littered with trash and debris. I thought it would be cleaned up so it can be saved. Suddenly, I see Midoriya and All Might. Izuku Midoriya. Kage-san. You made it. Tevin Kage. Yeah. Right now, we need to wait for Lord Raiden to get here so he can help us control our powers till the exams. All Might. Don't worry, young Kage. I am sure Raiden will help you control this godly energy and defeat those villains from other worlds. Boom. Asterisk, a bolt of lightning struck down on the sandy beach. Raiden appeared and was ready to train us. Lord Raiden. Good. You are all here. Izuku Midoriya. Good morning, Raiden sir. Lord Raiden. Please call me Raiden, Midoriya. Now, I believe that you two are ready to begin your rigorous training. All Might, your regimen is the American dream, the one you did when you left Japan and studied abroad in America. All Might. How did you, Lord Raiden? As elder gods can see from the universe and know all that will happen. Now Tevin, you will be sent to Sato and Hotaru will help you control your godly power in 5 months. Tevin Kage. Sato, Lord Raiden. Order Realm. In order for you to be in control of the powers, you must learn the ways of Sato to control the powers of the Mediterranean war cult who bred warriors for the gods. All Might. And this Sato realm, can it really help young Kage unlock and control his powers? Lord Raiden. Yes. Sato will help guide Kage into fully unlocking his potential powers and become the next defender of Earth Realm along with a few chosen warriors as well. I nod, and wearing the uniform of the original Johnny Cage, I had my $500 sunglasses on, black pants with blue accents on them and my sneakers. Lord Raiden. Come, it is time we go. All Might. Goodbye young Kage, we'll see in the other 5 months when you come back from your journey. Izuku Midoriya. Good luck, Kage-san. Go plus ultra and we will be heroes together. Tevin Kage. Right. As Raiden raised his hand, surge of lightning struck and was whisked away to the Order Realm of Sato. Plays Sato map Mortal Kombat Deception Ost. We arrived in Sato and the first thing I said to myself is, why'd I talk myself into this? We walked all the way to the other side of Sato as Raiden helped me guide me to the realm of Sato. Lord Raiden. This is the realm of Sato. It is where Johnny Cage was able to control his outbursts of his godly powers. Are you ready, Cage? Tevin Kage. Yes. As I'll ever be. In 3 months, I was able to conjure up the same green energy that the original Johnny Cage used in his times as a defender of Earth Realm. Even in Sato, I was able to learn Tai Chi katas from a Shaolin named Kai, which helped me focus more on my power, calmness, and serenity. Back in Earth Realm, Takoba Municipal Beach, plays a hero MHA Ost. Third Pav Midoriya was at the beach doing heavy lifting as he tried to pull a tire on his back while All Might encouraged him and watched him. The green-haired boy was determined, set on picking up all the trash from the beach and used them to build up muscles to prepare himself for One for All. He even went as far as to pulling a fridge, thus tiring himself out. Izuku Midoriya thinking, I can't give up. Not now, not when All Might is giving me his quirk, and not when Tevin has a new responsibility for defending our world from a greater threat. I will get stronger and will save everyone with a smile. Izuku Midoriya's POV 2 months has passed by and I was still doing my workout regimen to prepare myself for All Might's quirk. I began to get a little tired, but it was worth it to be All Might's student. Third POV, while Midoriya continues his training to be the next symbol of peace All Might will bestow to him, Tevin continued his training with his Bowie sword. But little does he know that someone was watching him train from afar, and that someone is a black-haired beauty named Momo Yaoyorozu. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking, wow. I never knew Kage-san can use a sword like me. Probably he must have a speed quirk. His strength is that of a normal person, but he has a keen sense of the art of karate. Just what are his quirks, or if he has a quirk? While the recommended student watches Tevin with interest, her heart begun to flutter whenever she thinks about him. But she pushes to the side because she wants to focus on becoming a hero, and dating will the last thing on her bucket list for the future. Yaoyorozu admires Tevin's hard work and dedication to training himself, but she also remembers how he complimented on her traits, abilities, and personality. 3 weeks passed and Tevin and Midoriya were sparring on the Takoba Municipal Beach, helping the green-haired boy on his fighting style. I'm I'm thinking of giving Deku Liu Kang's fighting style with his shoot style. What do you think? 2 months have passed and Tevin learned a few new tricks in the art of karate. He learned to use his godly ki energy to create short blast with his palm. Tevin Cage. HRRRAHHH, asterisk, a green bolt ki blast came from the palm of his hand asterisk. He even begins to learn a new technique with his variations of his A-list, shock jock, outtake, and stunt double abilities. A.N. I will use all of Cage's variations from MKX and MK11. It was one more month before the beginning of the entrance exams, and Deku and Tevin were picking up trash, and from the look of the pile, they both done it together as Izuku screamed to the heavens, finally accomplishing his 10 months of hell training regimens All Might gave him. Izuku Midoriya. Screaming echoes. All Might seeing this had a few words to say to his protege, and it was only 3 words. All Might. Oh my. Oh. My. Transforms to his buff form asterisk, oh my goodness. All Might was like a proud father and cannot believe that the green-haired boy who was weak and quirkless was able to get all the garbage to the other side. Although he had help with Tevin, but it was an accomplishment for this feat. Maybe he was right to choose Midoriya as his next successor to One for All, and Tevin was going to help Midoriya along the way as well. That victory was short-lived when Midoriya gave out and almost fell off the pile of garbage, but luckily, All Might was able to catch him from the fall. All Might. Good work. Smiles at Midoriya's hard work. Izuku Midoriya. All Might. Tevin. I did it. Tevin Cage. Hell yeah, you did it. You were awesome out there, bro. Gives Izuku a small noogie on his head asterisk. All Might smirked and pulls out a piece of hair from his head. Skeletal All Might. This is the power of One for All, young Midoriya. Now. As bright-colored light shone in the hand of the now skeletal All Might asterisk. Skeletal All Might. Eat this. Showing the strand of hair in his hand asterisk. Tevin. Izuku. Huh, anime fall on their face in the sand. Tevin thinking. You've got to be kidding me here, right? That piece of hair is the source of One for All? Really confusing look on his face asterisk. Izuku. I have to eat that. All Might. In order to receive my quirk, you have to eat this. That way, my power will be bestowed upon you just like the rest of the predecessors who wielded One for All. Now, eat. 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 Izuku ate the hair and Tevin watched him. To say that nothing happened to the boy was an understatement, but Izuku felt power rising within him as rainbow-colored lights formed in the green-haired boy. All Might. Now in order to use my quirk, young Midoriya, just breath, puff your chest out, clench your buttocks and yell. SMAASSH. All Might then turned to Tevin, who was impressed with the skills he's developed to his already arsenal of styles and powers. All Might thinking. These boys will do great as heroes as well as young Bakugo. This is where they will start their journey to the path of a hero. Momo Yaoyorozu's POV. There are times a girl's life is very hard to live. But for myself, I feel like I do not deserve to be in the most prestigious school in Japan due to my quirk and family history. It started back when I was 3. Ms. Yaoyorozu. Honey, I believe our little girl has finally developed her quirk. Mr. Yaoyorozu. Really? Our daughter is going to be a wonderful heroine. As the parents of Yaoyorozu Momo celebrated of her quirk creation, her life would change as she grew up. She would be frankly harassed by boys in her school due to her development and asked her hand in a quirk marriage. Mr. Yaoyorozu did not like the idea of boys ogling his daughter like a piece of meat off a deli farm, so he filed a lawsuit against the boys who would dare harm his little girl. Momo Yaoyorozu's POV flashback from the 9th month of the 10-month regimen. Sometimes I wish I wasn't born with this body. All the boys would give me lecherous looks, even the teachers as well. Most girls would envy me for my well-being developments and I would be embarrassed. I even got called out by a random boy in school because of my appearance. Boy number 1. Whistles. What a body. Boy number 2. I know, right? Sign me up for a little TLC, Yaoyorozu. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. How deplorable. Does every male have to be so lecherous? This why I should reconsider of my recommendation to the hero course if every boy are this vulgar and lecherous. After school was over, I was going to be drove back home in my limousine due to my parents. The very next day, I was being cornered by multiple boys and I felt scared to defend myself since I was fully developed in my body. Girl number 1. Sometimes I wish Yaoyorozu would stop being so rich and all. The girl goddess pissed because of her wealth and her body attracting attention. Up in the heavens, male elder god. That young girl, she has the same attitude of becoming a hero and has the same wisdom like Sonia and Princess Katana. Female elder god, she's indeed beautiful and kind. She reminds me of Katana. Maybe she could be the one who can wield Katana's and Sonia's powers and abilities, but she has some doubts about herself too. Second female elder god. Maybe so, but she has to believe in herself as well as others too in order to become strong enough to wield Sonia Blade's wisdom and Katana's leadership. Female elder god. She will. Someone will guide her confidence. Back in Earth Realm. Boy number 3. Hey baby, why not come back to my place, and we can have some fun. Momo Yaoyorozu. How vulgar. I am sorry, but I would like to decline your disgusting comments and please, leave me alone. Boy number 4. Not good enough, honey. I would suggest that you do as we speak and try not to scream. Otherwise, we'll force you to give that body up to us. I was stuck in a situation where I could not use my quirk if I need to. But the fact that I can't use my quirk means these boys will try to sexual harass me or rape. Tevin Cage. Hey assholes. Let her go and get the hell out of here. Boy number 1. Faye, mind your own damn business. Oh, a wannabe hero. Boy number 3. He must have a death wish. Let's kick his ass. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. Oh no, he is outnumbered and he can't use his quirk to fight. I see a boy with a rhinoceros quirk snarling at the other boy who was stopping them from harming me. The other boy was creating webs for his quirk, and the other two were quirkless as they pulled out knives. Tevin Cage. Somewhat cocky but honest tone. Trust me when I say this, you guys really don't want to see me kick all 4 of your asses and make you wet your pants. Boy number 4. Wait a minute, you're that lame ass teen actor Tevin Cage. Faye. Laughing. Everyone thinks you're the real deal, but we all know that your movie sucks ass and you are a fake in fighting. Let's kick his ass. Tevin Cage. Don't say I didn't warn you. Let's dance. Plays Johnny Cage. Mortal Kombat 1995 motion picture soundtrack by George S. Clinton. Seeing him get into his fighting stance, I was beginning to worry about his safety. But when I looked up at his face, which had his sunglasses on, I could see a very serious but confident look in his eyes. All boys. Yelling. The boy with sunglasses blocked the knife swipes from the first boy and did a spinning hook kick to his face, knocking him down. The next boy with a knife tried to stab him in the midsection, but he was beaten easily from his quirk, which he shot a green bolt from his hand, to which shocked me. Is that part of his quirk? The spider quirk boy tried to web him and then beat him down with an inch of his life, but was met with a forward moving sidekick, to which I saw a green trail following him behind. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. How did his quirk do that? Could he? Was that his shadow? Tevin Cage. And then there was one. Boy number 1. Damn you. Tevin Cage. Last chance, Rhino boy. Leave her alone and quit harassing her, or get caged. Your call, horn face. Boy number 1. I'll gore you, bastard. This hot chick is the only thing that makes me happy to get up on it. And no lame ass Hollywood punk is going to look down on me and my goals. Raw, yelling. The boy put his head down with his horn sticking out as I watch in horror to see the other boy not making a move to dodge his quirk. Momo Yaoyorozu. Watch out. Tevin Cage. Yawns. Suddenly, he did a split which surprised me as to what he was about to do. Bam. Crunch. The boy who now saved me punched him in his male jewels, and as the boy with the rhino's horn quirk held his private area, the boy gave him an uppercut to his chin, to which I heard a cracking sound. Tevin Cage. Hey, these boys got caged. I saw him come over to me and check if I was okay, and no one harmed me. I was a blushing mess. To think, I, Momo Yaoyorozu, was being helped by this boy who was a movie star back in California. But the way he fought those perverted boys from my school, he was good and the moves he did were real, not fake. Tevin Cage. Hey, are you okay? Momo Yaoyorozu. Why yes I am. Thank you for saving me and all, but you didn't have to use your quirk to defend me. It's illegal. Tevin Cage. Illegal. Never heard a rule like that. Momo Yaoyorozu. Oh, then you must be new around here. My name is Momo Yaoyorozu. And you are? Tevin Cage. Oh, the name is Tevin Jonathan Carlton, but I like to be called Tevin Cage. I noticed he was looking at the boys who tried to harass me and gave a glare. Tevin Cage. I would suggest that you four leave now, otherwise, the first ass kicking will be a lot worse. Boy number 3. Let's get the hell out of here. Boys. Screaming. Tevin Cage. Assholes. Anyway, I better get back to going to the beach. Momo Yaoyorozu. Wait, I began to blush and felt my heart beating. I composed myself and asked him a question. He answered with a simple smile. Momo Yaoyorozu. Are you going to UA as well? Tevin Cage. Japanese Mochirondasuyo. Sureni. Of course I am, Miss Yaoyorozu. Besides, I have to get stronger until the big tournament every once a generation. Momo Yaoyorozu. Japanese Tonamento. Tevin Cage. I'll tell you about it in the near future. Anyway, I've got to go. Ciao, baby. Plays Shun Street Fighter Alpha animation movie Ost. Flashback ends. And ever since the first time we met, I felt like this, but I needed to more of Mr. Carlton or Cage to get to know him more better. So at home, I went on my laptop and searched for Tevin Cage. Website. Name. Tevin Jonathan Carlton. Nickname. Tevin Cage. Height. 183 centimeters 6 feet 0 inches. Weight. 86 kilograms 189 pounds. Gender. Male. Eyes. Brown eyes. Hair. Black. Occupation. Hollywood actor, martial artist. Born. 1992, July 2, Venice Beach, California, USA, United States. Movies. Dragon Fist Iron 2, Caged Tiger Heart, Dragon Fist 3, Return of Dragon Fist, Citizen Cage v. No Time to Die, and The Least Favorite. Ninja Mime the series. Hobbies. Like to give money to charities, help others, acting, martial arts, and enjoying life. Dislikes. Critics, fame and fortune going to his head, and naysayers. In the final days of the 10 months, I asked my butler to stop at the beach of Tacoba and watch as Mr. Cage was helping a green-haired boy with curls in fighting. To think that a boy from California could have the capability of fighting, let alone combat. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. I hope you and your friend will make it to the hero course. And I hope we will see each other more again, Cage-san. Good luck. In a far dimension, Third POV plays X Squad Mortal Kombat Annihilation Ost by George S. Clinton. This world was once peaceful and tranquil, until an emperor and his champions won 10 straight Mortal Kombat tournaments. Welcome to Outworld. Outworld. Deep in the wastelands of Outworld, the Emperor Shao Kahn was planning and scheming his way to invading Earth Realm and conquering it with an iron fist. Shao Kahn. Shang Tsung, how much longer till the conquering of Earth Realm? I've been waiting for almost 2 millennia for this. Shang Tsung. We will, Emperor. Our champion Prince Guro will defeat the great Kung Lao and then Earth Realm will yours to conquer. As we speak, Kano and the Black Dragon will not fail in killing the chosen fighters of Earth Realm. Emperor Shao Kahn. HN. See that you don't fail me, or you will suffer the consequences. The name Shao Kahn was feared in all of those who would dare defy his rightful rule any realm he sees conquering. Third POV. As morning rose, Izuku and Tevin woke up and got themselves ready for the exams. Tevin wearing a brand new hotshot uniform which was received in the mail, and Deku wearing his green track suit. The two began running for the exam which was to take place in the prestigious school of all Japanese, UA, to which Katsuki Bakugo was ever so pissed about his hated friend Deku will be there as well as Tevin. Izuku Midoriya. Hey Yuki-san. Tevin Cage. Huh, oh, Midoriya, let's hurry to the exams otherwise, we'll never have this opportunity ever again. Izuku Midoriya. Right, they pushed on their heels and made it to the school where the exams should take place. Izuku marveled the prestigious school UA, while Tevin gave a small smile but kept serious with the task at hand. Katsuki Bakugo's POV. I couldn't believe it. The nerd and the stupid kid came to the exams and they were about to make me a laughing stock. I can't just let damn Deku and the new guy show me up, so I confronted them to get my point crossed to those idiots. Katsuki Bakugo. Move it, you damn nerd. And you better stay out of my way like Deku is doing. Izuku Midoriya. Stammering hi, Kachan. Suddenly, the new guy had enough and had the galls to challenge me. Tevin Cage. Hey, explosion boy. Katsuki Bakugo. What the hell did you just say? Tevin Cage. You heard me the first time, explosion boy. Not backing down from Bakugo's threats *, you've got a lot of nerve to be bullying people around just because you feel inferior. Katsuki Bakugo thinking. How dare that little upstart thinks he can talk to me like that? Who the hell does he thinks he is? Izuku Midoriya. Tevin, don't. Kachan, just ignore him. Tevin Cage. I think someone needs to put you down a peg or two. Considering the exams are, you might not be able to attend the school you were destined for with that attitude. Katsuki Bakugo. Clicks his tongue * whatever, nerd. Just stay out of my way. You too, Deku. As he walked off, we then tried to hurry to the school only for Midoriya to trip over his feet. Tevin Cage. Gasps Midoriya. Tries to save his new best friend. But as he was about to fall flat on his face, he was now floating in air. Tevin Cage thinking. What the? Sees a girl with chestnut bob hair, her cheeks had a blush on them, and her fingertips, she was the one who stopped his fall. Ochako Uraraka. Are you alright? Phew, that was a close one, hope you don't mind if I used my quirk on you. Izuku Midoriya. Thanks. Ochako Uraraka. It was no problem. By the way, are you two entering the exams? Tevin Cage. Yeah, my name is Tevin Amura Yuki. And you? Ochako Uraraka. Oh, Uraraka Ochako. It's nice to meet you. Well, I better get going. The exams are starting and I don't want to be late. Leaves. Tevin Cage. Midoriya, let's boogie. We got to get inside the building. Izuku Midoriya. Alright. As they got in, they took their seats and wait for the announcements of the exams. In the auditorium of the building, applicants of various shapes and appearances have arrived to try and enter the best hero school in Japan, and none of them were willing to give up without a spot in this school without a fight. That was fine, cause neither was Tevin or Izuku, just because they looked uninterested. The teens found themselves a seat in the midsection and pulled out a pamphlet of the aspects of the exam that they were going to go over. While they was opening it, everyone's attention was drawn to the stage ahead where the proctor of the exam was with crazy hair, sunglasses, and a weird contraption around his neck. It was the pro hero, Present Mike, whose voice was unmatched in volume and range, a human loudspeaker well respected for his hero work, but his personality and excitability levels got annoying after a while. Hey, there young applicants, welcome to the entrance exam for UA. Hi, let me hear you say hey, he shouted with the help of the device on his neck. No one, no even an insect said a thing as the room was dead silent. Alright, listeners, I'm about to give the lowdown on how things are gonna go for the exam. Just give me a shout out if you have any questions, alright? He said as the room grew silent once again. After he got no response once again, Present Mike got to work explaining the ins and outs of the entrance exam, from the written portion of the exam to the physical portion that would take place at the location on the letter they received when they entered the building. It may have been a strange, sixth sense, but Izuku could somehow hear Katsuki complaining about not being able to kick his ass in Tevin's, not that he ever could, but this was Katsuki. Present Mike continued his explanation of the exam, reaching the point of the point value of the robots they'd be fighting in the physical portion, but one person raised his hand and asked a question about an error on the pamphlet. According to the pamphlets, there are 4 types of villains, but you have only mentioned 3. If this is an error, it would be a big mistake for Japan's top hero molding institution. A teen with glasses said. Thanks for pointing that out, number 7111. The 4th type of villain is an area trap worth 0 points, so when you see it, it's best to run away, got it? Present Mike replied with his usual smile. The teen nods, thank you for clearing that up. And you there, he said, pointing to Izuku and Tevin, who had a spotlight shined on them. You two have had the same uninterested look on your faces since both of you first arrived, like you don't care if you pass or not. If that is true, please leave. You shouldn't become a hero if you're not in the least bit interested," he said as he kept glaring at Izuku and Tevin. All eyes in the auditorium fell upon them as Tevin spoke. Tevin Cage. It's called remaining calm. I taught Izuku, my little brother, how to stay calm at a time like this. I treat Izuku as a little brother even though we are friends. Izuku. Besides, we were paying attention to what President Mike was talking about the exams. We're sorry to think that we had no intentions of not following orders. This caused the boy with glasses to feel bad for calling Tevin and Izuku out like that. As the exams start with the written portion, Izuku and Tevin knew much more about heroism and Tevin saw others struggling with the answers. After the written portion of the exams, now was time for the physical portion. Everyone was on the bus talking to each person except for Midoriya and Tevin, whom I find them mysterious. The one who had green hair was cute and the other guy was handsome and possibly had a powerful quirk to match his personality. But what was odd was that the boy was carrying a lead pipe for the physical exam. During the course of the exams, Izuku and Tevin finished the written portion and now it was time for the practical exam. As they rode on the bus towards the fake building, some of the participants were caught talking about the Midoriya brothers. How can they be so calm? Is he really that confident he'll pass? Said a boy. If they have a powerful quirk, they must be, said a girl. HMPH, I think they're all bark and no bite. The moment we arrive, their cool will melt and they'll totally blow it, said a confident girl. To their dismay, Izuku and Tevin's hearings were keen and Tevin decided to give the person a glare which frightened the examiners. Tevin Cage. You guys something to say about us being all bark and no bite? You really want to test that theory? All of them shook their heads in a no fashion. Suddenly, my friend, brother Izuku was feeling a lot of pressure of the physical exam, knowing that he may fail and never get an opportunity like this to be in the most prestigious school ever, just like All Might did. I placed a hand on his shoulder to calm his nerves and had a face of determination and compassion for my brother. Tevin Cage. Do not doubt your abilities, lil brother. All Might entrusted you with his power and I know that you will be great to live up to that expectation. Smiles. Izuku Midoriya. TT thanks, Cage-san. IP promise not to let you or All Might down. We arrived at the stadium for the physical exam portion for the hero course. I was awaiting for the starting line as well as everyone else. But suddenly, Izuku spotted the same girl who helped him from falling earlier, which I guess was going to thank her from earlier, but as I was going to see this, I noticed that the boy with blue hair and glasses placed a hand on Midoriya's shoulder, causing my brother to turn towards him. Tenya Iida. What are you think you are doing to that girl? Are you causing a disturbance to her in the exams? That's not very heroic of you, young man. I decided to step in once again and I was very annoyed with what the guy with glasses was saying. Tevin Cage. Relax, my brother was going to wish her good luck to that girl. Tenya Iida. But I thought. Tevin Cage. I understand what you were trying to do, but my brother is going to wish her good luck, suddenly interrupted by the loud voice of President Mike. President Mike. Go. Third POV plays combat training MHA Ost. As Tevin heard President Mike said go, he began to run to the battlefield and begins to destroy point robots one by one with his fists. President Mike. What you guys waiting for? Heroes don't wait for ready, set against the villains. Go. Everyone began to run towards the exam to gain points to pass in the exams while Midoriya was left in the dust. Everybody was gunning for points and poor Midoriya was trying to gain it only to be taken by a young man who wears a belt that blasts lasers from his navel and had flamboyant look on his face. Third POV. At the center of the exams inside a dark room, a group of people were watching the exams with interest and awe of the participants. One was a man who had unkempt dark hair, sleepy eyes, and was very bored about the exams. Another person who was in the same room was a woman who wore a very prerogative outfit and wields a whip in her hand. Another figure was made of cement, and rounding off the people were two figures. A man who was skinny but had blonde hair and a bear-like mouse holding a cup. President Mike. Wow, look at those listeners go. Make me wanna shout and say, yeah aahhhhh. Watches Tevin dodges a three-pointer with ease and does his deadly uppercut, knocking its head off while another one was decimated by him. Smentos. He is very skillful. But I wonder why would he need a sword for his quirk? Principal Nezu. Indeed, he's strong physically, but we all know that physical strength and skills are important, but having a clear mind and strategy as well. Sips his cup of tea. Shota Aizawa thinking. That kid, his style are of martial arts and street fighting. Could he be trained by Nimari Midnight Kayama? Well, whoever he is very skillful and quick on his feet. It turns me on, licks her lips in a seductive manner. Skeletal All Might thinking. Young Midoriya and young Cage. Please help one another and become the next symbols of peace. I entrust both of you. Back at the exam, Iida was kicking pointers and running in top speed with his legs. But on them were engines on them. The girl Izuku and Tevin met outside of the school. Uraraka touched the 3 pointers, making them float in midair as she tapped her fingertips together, destroying them as they crashed. Izuku was having a hard time trying to gain any villain points or rescue points. Tevin was gaining villain points but need to find any rescue points. Bakugo was smirking as he destroyed a pointer, thinking to himself that he was the very best by fighting against villains instead of saving. The blonde boy who uses lasers from his navel blasts more pointers and continued on. In the observation room, Shota Aizawa. Looks like it's time to resort the heavy artilleries in this exam, Nezu. This will see who has the ability of becoming real heroes and not fakes. Pulls out a red button. Principal Nezu. Sipping his tea, indeed you shall. Izuku slumped, knowing that he didn't have any points and was for sure he will not live his dreams of being a hero just like his idol All Might. Tevin reunited with Izuku only to see him sad. Tevin tried to cheer him up but only to hear rumbling sounds as they felt ground shaking. Izuku Midoriya. What was that? Tevin Cage. I don't know. But whatever it is, it doesn't sound good to us. Let's regroup. They began to walk back to the starting line only to hear more rumbling. Suddenly, a massive 0-pointer arose, causing Izuku, Tevin, and a few others to be on high alert. Participant 1. Run. Everyone began to run back to the starting line to get away from the 0-pointer, just like Present Mike reminded them to steer clear from. By the moment it looked like Tevin and Izuku were going to leave, they heard a familiar cry. Ochako Uraraka. Help. Stuck in a debris of the building as the 0-pointer was coming after her. Izuku Midoriya thinking. It's the same girl who we just met. She's in trouble. I've got to save her. Suddenly, without thinking, Izuku rushed to the brown bobbed-haired girl who was in dire need of help. Tevin decided to help out as the 0-pointer was closing in on all 3 of them. Tevin Cage. Shadow uppercut. With a green shadow trail following the humble Hollywood martial arts team, the uppercut hits the 0-point robot on the chin. Tevin Cage. Midoriya. Now. Tenya Iida. What are they doing? They should be running away from the 0-pointer. Izuku checked on the girl who he and his brother Tevin rescued. Izuku. Are you alright? Ochako Uraraka. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just getting started. Ow. Tevin checks on the girl's condition. Tevin. She injured her leg pretty badly. She won't be able to walk until we stop that thing. Clenching his fists Midoriya, it's time to go beyond what Plus Ultra is. Plays you say run MHA Ost. The 2 boys then ran towards the 0-pointer and saved the bob-haired brunette girl together. Tevin began to concentrate his ki just like Axel would while Midoriya leapt in the air. Izuku Midoriya thinking. First, I clench my fist at the ready, clench my butt cheeks together and shout really loud, saying, more power began to rose from the quirk one for all. Izuku Midoriya. SMAAASH. Hits the 0-pointer robot, causing it to be destroyed. Ochako Uraraka's POV. I was stunned by the power of those 2. 0-pointer was destroyed and the wind pressure of the green-haired boy was impressive and the sword of the black-haired boy who wielded it was amazing. Suddenly, I see the green-haired boy falling fast and Emerald eyes widened as he fell. I had to do something or they'll be dead falling. So I slapped him on his face, shocking both of us, and then used my quirk to levitate him, setting him down lightly. Ochako Uraraka. And release. Dropping Izuku down. Tevin. She must have a setback for her power she used. Lands safely on the ground due to being trained by the master of Bushinryu. But once I released the green-haired boy, I felt queasy and vomit a brightly colored rainbow after using my quirk for too long. Tevin Cage thinking. Well, that's disgustingly normal to use your quirk knowing the drawbacks of it. I better see how Izuku and that girl are doing. Goes to check on his friend and the girl he and Izuku met outside of the school. Izuku Midoriya. Are you alright? Concerned look on his face. Ochako Uraraka. Yeah, thanks to you too. Sees the black-haired boy and lifted the debris off of me, then begin to look at my leg. Tevin. Her leg is probably sprained at best. Somehow, you can't move until help will arrive. Noticed everybody has watched the scene unfold. Observation room. Nimari Midnight Kayama. They've done it. Certainly, those boys deserve to be in the hero course. Smacks her whip. It turns me on. Smentos. An example of courageousness, selflessness, and true heroism in them. But still, I wonder what type of quirks that boy with the black hair has. His quirk is not something we'd normally see, skilled in hand-to-hand combat. All Might. They did it. Young Midoriya, you've made me proud to give you one for all. And young Anderson, you have proven worthy to your master's skills as also the next symbol of peace with young Midoriya. Shota Aizawa. Get me the files of those two boys and recovery girl, see if anyone is injured. Present Mike gives Shota Aizawa the profiles of the Bushinryu kid and the new user of One for All. Tevin Cage. Kanji. Tevin Joni Keiji. Chivu, in Joni Keiji. Age. 15. Height. 183 centimeters, 6 feet 0 inches. Weight. 86 kilograms, 189 pounds. Gender. Male. Eyes. Brown eyes. Hair. Black. Occupation. Hollywood actor, martial artist. Born. 1992, July 2, Venice Beach, California, USA, United States. Movies. Dragon Fist Iron 2, Caged Tiger Heart, Dragon Fist 3, Return of Dragon Fist, Citizen Cage v. No Time to Die, and The Least Favorite. Ninja Mime the series. Hobbies. Like to give money to charities, help others, acting, martial arts, and enjoying life. Dislikes. Critics, fame and fortune going to his head, and naysayers. Izuku Midoriya, Japanese name. Romaji name. Midoriya Izuku, alias. Deku. Personal description. Birthday. July 15th. Age 15. Quirk. Super strength hiding OFA. Status. Alive. Birthplace. Near Shizuoka Prefecture. Family. Inko Midoriya, mother. Hisashi Midoriya, father. As Aizawa finishes reading, he decided to ask the school principal Nezu. Shota Aizawa. Send them to my class. I want to see where they stand as true heroes to this school. All Might thinking. So, does Mr. Aizawa knows young Cage is the student of the Thunder God and new defender of Earth Realm, and young Midoriya's quirk. Fake buildings. Tevin Cage's POV. As we waited, I see an old lady walking by which caught me by surprise. Recovery girl. My, oh my. You whippersnappers really did a number to this place. You kids need to be extra careful next time on your quirks. Participant number 1. Who is she? Participant number 4. That is Recovery Girl. She's the only hero who can heal you from mostly any damage you inflicted or someone else did. Recovery Girl. Hands out gummies to Izuku and Tevin. Here ya go, lads. Have some gummies. I'm impressed by the both of you. You must be really spent from using your quirks so much. Tevin. Thanks, but we're fine. The one that you should be tending to is the girl with her leg broken. I figured that she must have sprained it or hyperextending it trying to run from the zero-pointer. Recovery Girl looked at the boy's face and she noticed the honesty in him and compassion towards others. She smiled and then looked at Uraraka's injuries. With one blow of a kiss, her leg was all better but she felt drowsy and sleepy. Tevin Cage thinking. Amazing. She can make people rest until their recovery is full tact. This world, it is very strange but I can manage to live for now. Raiden, I hope you're doing okay. I then notice my friend's injuries were healed for some strange reason. Could it be from One for All? His arm was twisted and legs too but then they were put back in place. We decided to head home to wait for the letters to our destination to you. And Midoriya's nervousness was something I gotten used to as it was in his nature. Izuku Midoriya's POV. 2 weeks later, We were in the house and Tevin was teaching me how to box and other variants of martial arts since he was trained by the former Bushinryu ninja master who took out a crime syndicate with 2 other former street fighters. Suddenly, I heard my mother calling me about mail just came in. Izuku Midoriya. Hey Tevin, I'll see you tomorrow for our first day of hero course. Tevin Cage. Right, I'll see y'all later. Possibly, the mail must have came today as well. Gets on his motorbike *, we'll work on more on your techniques. See ya, brother. Vanishes to Aichi Prefecture. As we open our letters, we saw a hologram of All Might stating that we had passed the exams with flying colors, and then mine showed the same girl whom we rescued from the 0-pointer during the exams. She gave up half of her points to me saying that I was a hero among others, and then told present Mike that my brother was also a hero to her as well. I felt hot tears flowing from my eyes as I felt a wave of admiration for what I accomplished and what Tevin did as well. We gave each other a proud look on our face and then we celebrated. The next day, Inko. Okay boys, do you have everything you need for your first day in UA? Izuku. Yes, Mom. We got everything we need. Tevin. Yeah, Inko. We're ready for anything. Inko. I know, I'm just proud of both of you boys. Smiling at Izuku and Tevin, knowing that they will be heroes and going to the future school of Izuku's dreams. As they leave for their first day of Hero Course school, Tevin and Izuku were talking about the Hero Course and what to expect for them. They ran to get to the school and they felt like they were going places. The boys arrived at the school and what they expected was the size of the school. It was like the letter H and the doors were normal. Izuku. 1A, 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 trying to find the classroom. Tevin. Izuku. I think this is the classroom we're supposed to be in. Nervously anime sweat drop. Izuku thinking. I'm hoping that I don't run into Kachan or that other guy, being a nervous wreck. Tenya Iida's Pav. I was in the classroom respecting those who paved the way for us future heroes. I noticed the ash blonde-haired boy who was sitting in a desk and having his feet on the other. I could not allow him to defile the sanctimony of our classmates' seats. I approached the blonde-haired boy with a disappointing look on my face. But unbeknownst of me confronting the ash blonde-haired boy was 2 more people who had just came into the room. Tenya Iida. Have you no decency for others' seats? Please, remove your feet off the other students. Desk post-haste. Robotic arm chopping. Katsuki Bakugo. Oi, 4 eyes. Do you have a stick up your ass for some reason, or are you born that way? Nonchalantly ignoring the speed quirk user. Tenya Iida. Continuous hand chopping. That kind of language is not need. Size in defeat, maybe we got off on the wrong foot here. My name is Tenya Iida from Some Middle School. I hope we can get along as classmates. Katsuki Bakugo. Some, huh. You think you're better than me. I'll enjoy kicking your ass. Tenya Iida. Are you truly wanting to be a hero with that attitude? Tevin Cage's Pav. Izuku and I noticed the 2 boys who were arguing, and I had an annoyed face and Izuku had a face of scared look as he sees his former childhood friend and bully Katsuki Bakugo and the blue-haired boy with glasses, as we now know his name, Tenya Iida. Tevin. Clears my throat. Hey, you 2. I see that you are getting along perfectly. Suddenly, Iida ran towards a startling Izuku. Tenya Iida. You must be the gentleman who destroyed 0-pointer. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is. Gets stopped by both Izuku and I. Tevin. Izuku. Yeah, we get it. Tenya Iida. Nice to meet you. We noticed Bakugo fuming to see Izuku here in the school and myself as well. Katsuki Bakugo thinking. When in the hell did that damn Deku and that extra think they're doing here? How they got in, I don't know. But I will beat their asses until they tell me what they did to rig the test. Those nerds shouldn't be here. Only I can be number 1, not any of these extras. Tenya Iida. You 2 must have noticed that there was a secret points in the 0-pointer you've destroyed. I'm impressed by both of your quirks. It's an honor to work with you guys and I hope we do our best as pro heroes. Hand chopping. Izuku. Why yeah, we kinda figured that was the test for. Alright, Tevin. Tevin. Yeah, basically, it was to see who was brave enough to save the girl from harm. We could have ran back with the group, but I knew deep in my heart and Izuku's that we could not stood idly by and watch a person lose their lives without knowing what may come. Few more people arrive in Class 1A and it intrigues the Hollywood teen at best. He sees a boy with red spiky hair, a girl with pink skin, a boy with purple hair made of balls, another boy who I can tell that his elbows were strange, a girl who was a frog, another girl that has clothes floating, another girl that has auxiliary cords for ears. This really got me thinking about this place. Tevin Cage thinking. This is one time, I had to go to school and I'm already starting to feel like I'm the only human being in this world. Suddenly, more people came from the door and having conversations with each other, and Izuku was now talking to the girl he and I saved from the zero-pointer during the entrance exams. Ochako Uraraka gasps, "It's you too. The one who saved me. Hi," waving at us, which made Izuku blush tomato red on his face. It looks like all of us are in the same class. What a coincidence. Tevin. Yeah, looking forward to work together. Bro. Izuku. Stuttering, why yeah. I'm hoping that is well. Thinking. This is the second time that I'm talking to a girl. Covering up his red face *, kanji. Not actually talking to a girl. Ochako Uraraka. Are you okay? Your face is pretty red and all. Are you feeling sick? Hya, screams as she sees a yellow sleeping bag. Shota Aizawa. If you are here to make friends, then I suggest that you leave out of this class. Everyone was shocked to see the man with black unkempt hair, lazy eyes and a personality that reads, "I hate my life," on it. Everyone. Is he serious? Shota Aizawa. My name is Shota Aizawa. I'm your homeroom teacher for today. Sipping on a juice pouch, today you will be outside. Take your gym uniforms and meet me outside. Tevin Cage thinking. Who is this man? His key is very masked. Maybe Izuku could know of this. Izuku thinking. There's something about him that is somewhat odd to be our homeroom teacher. Could he be? Third Pav. Without delay, the students grabbed their gym clothes and changed into their respective uniforms. Tevin, however, was wearing a variant version of the Yua gym clothes, but it was ninja-like. Shota Aizawa. Sighs, it took you guys 8 seconds to get dressed, how very disappointing. Now, you will demonstrate your quirks and abilities in a test. 1A students. What? Stunned by Aizawa's demands. Ochako Uraraka. But what about orientation? Shota Aizawa. If we done that, then it would be a waste of time to see what you guys are made of. Now enough chit-chat, it's time to do the test. Midoriya. Calling out the green-haired boy who was trembling in fear as he was being called up. Izuku. Why yes, Aizawa-sensei. Shota Aizawa. You and your friend were the ones who single-handedly took down the zero-pointer during the exams. I want you to use your quirk by throwing this baseball. Here. Tosses the baseball to Izuku. Izuku. Alright. Was looking at the students who were watching and his brother, who gave a serious nod of his head. Shota Aizawa. I'm waiting. Izuku was nervous to do this, but he had to prove his worth. Izuku launches the ball in the air, causing a gust of wind, making most of the students hold on to something as the underground hero pulls out a watch and it showed the infinity on it. Izuku Midoriya. Panting heavily. How was it, Aizawa-sensei? Shota Aizawa. With a grin on his face, I don't know. Everyone was amazed at the green-haired boy's quirk, which Bakugo was pissed at what his weak former childhood friend did. Tevin smirked at how Izuku did. Katsuki Bakugo. Deku, you piece of crap. I wanna know how you did that and how did you required a quirk, you quirkless pint-sized nerd. Explosions coming off from his palms as he rushed towards Izuku, only for Tevin to stand in his way. Suddenly, a scarf was wrapped around Bakugo, making the explosion from his hands disappear. Tevin. A scarf. Just what is that? Katsuki Bakugo. This scarf is strong. What is this? Why can't I use my quirk? Shota Aizawa. That would be me. Now Bakugo, the next time you try to attack a student, not only you be out of the course, you will never get another opportunity to come back here. Understand? Bakugo growling and sulking at what the teacher said. Katsuki Bakugo. Che, fine, now can you let me go? Mina Ishido. This is so much fun. We get use our quirks. Eijiro Kirishima. No matter what challenges come, we'll be ready. Shota Aizawa. Fun, you say? Well then, let's see how fun this sounds. The person with the lowest score will leave the school. The students were now afraid of what happens if they don't pass. All except Tevin, who was standing serious and with no look of fear or despair that he may not be in the school with Izuku. This made Aizawa look at the boy with interest and a small grin on his face, seeing how serious Tevin was. Ochako Uraraka. But that's not fair. Shota Aizawa. Life ain't always fair. In order to be heroes, you must put aside anything else and save people from natural disasters and crime. Plays combat training MHA Ost. So they begun the test with running, to which Iida was a knack for it due to his engine quirk. Next was a girl with a spiky ponytail with one bang of hair on her face, creating a pair of roller skates, which Tevin find her interesting. Next was the boy who uses laser beams from his belt to get across but had a tummy ache from using his quirk, which caused the students to fall face first from that comment from the now boy Yuga Aoyama. Next was the gripping test, to which Izuku broke his due to the power of one for all as Aizawa sighed. In the office of UA, Skinny All Might was talking to Principal Nezu, of who was the homeroom teacher, and to his shock, it was pro hero, Eraserhead Shota Aizawa. All Might was worried that Izuku's secret of being quirkless will make him raise suspicions, and Tevin being normal since he was trained by Hollywood martial arts and special forces masters. During the test, Tevin and the boy with purple hair made of balls were in the ready position for the sidestep test. Minoru Mineta started off first, taking the balls from his head, sticking them at quick pace. Aizawa was okay with it, but what he wanted to see was how Tevin can do. Tevin run through the course in thin air, shocking some of the students, and Aizawa with blinding speed. He sidestepped each hurdles he need to be at, making most of the class wondering what was his quirks. All except for Izuku and Aizawa. Izuku knows how Tevin trained by his mentor. Momo Yaoyorozu was impressed by Tevin's tremendous speed and was wondering what type of quirk he had. He had speed not much like Iida, his gripping test was normal and his face had a serious tone to it. Then it came to the ball throwing test once again, and it was Uraraka's turn as she used her zero-gravity quirk from her fingertips, making the ball light as the ball left the earth, with Aizawa showing the class the same reading that Midoriya had, reading Infinity Infinity. Then it was Mina who used her acid quirk to launch the ball, Momo creating a cannon sending the ball to fly. Everyone was using their quirks to the best of their abilities. Then it was Bakugo's turn for the ball toss. Katsuki Bakugo tosses the ball, sending an explosion from his quirk. Die. Izuku thinking. Die. Tevin thinking. How foolish to say that. And he really wants to be a hero. Kudaran shaking his head in disappointment with his eyes closed. Shoto Todoroki's Pav. I notice the look of the new student and wonder what his quirk was after hearing what he and Midoriya did in the entrance exams. However, for me, I was recommended by my useless excuse for a father endeavor. I only use my mother's quirk and disown my father's left side of my quirk. I will never be like him, and I will not forgive him for what he did. Shoto Todoroki thinking. Tevin, just what is his quirk? Midoriya's quirk is somewhat similar to All Might, and yet Tevin is a mystery. After seeing Bakugo's score, it was my turn. I made a ramp out of ice, making the ball launch, impressing most of my peers, but Tevin was having his eyes closed and he reopened them with a sigh. He went up to the baseball diamond and Mr. Aizawa handed him a baseball. Tevin. Okay, Aizawa-sensei, I will give it my all. Decides to use the new technique taught by Raiden during his training in the Sato realm of order. At first, I thought he had a normal quirk. But what shocked me was when he threw the ball, it was not his quirk, but raw power. Does this means that he is born quirkless? Shota Aizawa thinking. So, it is true. Tevin is trained by the former Hollywood movie master from California. That explains the during the entrance exams. Very creative. Maybe I can help him with his powers since he's new to the hero course. Tevin Cage. Yelling ball flew into the air normally due to using his Mediterranean green energy since he was born with no quirks. Momo Yaoyorozu's Pav. I did see Tevin train many times whenever I go out with my parents, and he always gave it his all until he is exhausted. After this, Tevin went back to his spot where he would stand. Something about him made me feel like he had a few tricks up his sleeves and he wasn't going to reveal what they are yet. But another thing came to mind was Mr. Aizawa. Yes, he is a very strict teacher, but for some reason, I feel like this was a test to see our quirks. The results shows that I was in second while Tevin was in first, Bakugo was third which he didn't like to be, the rest were in fourth 21st in the results. Shota Aizawa. Well, it looks like Mineta is going to head back home. Minoru Mineta. Anime tears and snot crying, no. It can't end like this. I never got my chance to meet hot-looking heroines. Aizawa then smirked at us and was about to throw out the grape-haired boy. Shota Aizawa. I was kidding about the whole leaving the school thing. It was a way to see how powerful your quirks are and your determination as well. Everyone except Tevin. What? I decided to put in my 2 cents to bring my class back. Momo Yaoyorozu. Of course it was test. You guys didn't notice. Sorry. Guess I should have said something. Class 1A. Yeah. You should have. Deadpanned anime faces. Suddenly, I heard the new student Tevin spoke up. Tevin. If by any chance, are you a pro hero who goes by the name Eraserhead? You must be the underground hero and use the scarf to capture villains. Shota Aizawa. Chuckles word goes around here in Japan. You must have been a quick study to find out about who I am. Tevin Amura Yuki. Yeah. It also reaches in Venice Beach where the movies are. By the way, how did you stop Bakugo's quirk with that scarf? Shota Aizawa. This is the first time you ever saw a quirk used. Is it? Allow to fill you in on the rules so you can adjust to it. My quirk is erasure. I can erase quirks with a blink of an eye with this scarf. This scarf is made out from steel wire alloy woven with carbon nanofibers. However, my drawback is dry eyes if I lose concentration or blink. That is why I have eye drops to cure my dry eyes. I hope you and I can get along well as well with your classmates. Tevin Cage. I see. Third Pav plays hero ni Naru Ndamha Ost. As school ended, Tevin and Izuku were about to leave for home until the same boy from the entrance exams Tenya Iida and brown bob-haired girl Ochako Uraraka decided to join them to the train station. It was the first day of school for them and it was going to be more challenging than before. Before they got on the train, Tenya Iida. Wait, gentlemen. I would like to join you on your way home. For since we are heroes in training, we must always stay together. Ochako Uraraka. Can I come with you guys? You did awesome out there, Tevin. You too, Deku. Cheery smile and tone. Izuku. Sure, right, Iida. Cage-san. Tevin and Iida nods at this and they began to walk for the train station as the sun began to set. Tenya Iida. Midoriya, I have a question. Why does that ruffian Bakugo keeps calling you Deku? Doesn't he know that's an insult? Ochako Uraraka. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, why does Bakugo call you Deku? Izuku sighs knowing that his former childhood friend and bully had called him that name ever since he was 4 and was born without superpowers. Izuku. The reason why Kachan called me that name is because we were friends once upon a time. The name Deku means worthless, good for nothing or useless, that is why Kachan always call me that name. Tevin. Izuku, worried about him. Iida chopping his hand in the air like a robot. Tenya Iida. Name calling to other students is against the rules. Bakugo should be reprimanded for this. Chopping air asterisk. Ochako Uraraka. Well, I think Deku is a cool name. Has a nice way of saying, you can do it. Vibe to it. All 3 of the boys were flabbergasted of what Uraraka meant Deku means to the green-haired boy. Suddenly, Izuku smiled bashfully. Izuku. Then, Deku it is. Chuckling softly, Tenya Iida. But isn't that name degrading? Asking the green-haired successor. Izuku. Iida, don't worry. It's like a cornucopia type of thing. Ochako Uraraka. Cornucopia. Confused at what Izuku just said. Tevin laughs at this which made Izuku smile more and Iida as well. As they left, Aizawa was talking to the symbol of peace All Might. All Might. You tricked them. Didn't you, Aizawa? I knew that you were seeing if they were going to fail. Shota Aizawa. Never did. But about those 2, Izuku Midoriya and Tevin Cage. One of them has a power that can create wind pressure just by saying, smash, and the other, it's strange, his quirk is not a quirk. But raw energy. All Might was nervous. He knew that if Aizawa figured out that Midoriya is the wielder of One for All, his secrets would be out. And if Aizawa knew Tevin was trained by a thunder god and a power that was made by Mediterranean war cult who fought for gods, then he would be exposed to the public. All Might. I guess you can say that Midoriya idolized me and Tevin learned it from a video game. Hearty laughter. But it was squashed when Aizawa asked him to teach the next class the next day, to which All Might nods, knowing that he is going to have a field day with Class 1A. Third POV. The next day. The very next day, they had a normal school day that involves history, math, science and other scholar activities that they needed to become heroes. However, what they did not expect was a special class that will test them. Tevin. Hey Midoriya, I wonder what type of studies are we gonna do today? Eating a bowl of rice and beef. Izuku Midoriya. I don't know. Oh, here comes Iida and Uraraka. We see Iida and Ochako come up to us and joined us for lunch. Ochako Uraraka. This rice is so good. Tenya Iida. Let us finish our lunch and head back to class. Ochako Uraraka. Izuku Midoriya. Right. Tevin. Yeah. Didn't notice that the girl with spiky ponytail was looking at me with a look of interest. In Class 1A, everyone were talking to one another and I was just reading Bushinryu martial arts books and prepared to memorize the techniques. Tevin's mind. A decent sidekick. Maybe I should incorporate that move to push my opponent's back or something. Unaware of what he was doing, someone touched him. He broke out of his concentration and found a pair of floating clothes. At first, he was a bit worried about someone attacking me from behind, but he then noticed the female Yua school uniform. Toru Hagakure. Hi, you must be Tevin Cage. My name is Toru Hagakure. I have to say that your quirk is very strange, a green bolt-like technique. Do you think it's a mutation quirk just like me? Blushes but couldn't tell since she's invisible. Tevin. Maybe, smiles a bit asterisk thinking, I cannot show them all of my moves. If they find out about who I really was trained by, I will definitely be in a heap of trouble. Suddenly, Mr. Aizawa came in and began to speak about our next study for today. But everyone continued to have their own conversation instead of paying attention to our teacher. Mr. Aizawa. Sighs bored tone of voice, can you kids quiet down for a minute? Class 1A were silent now and Aizawa noticed how I was the quietest one of the group. Now then, for your next class, I will not be the one teaching you the next lesson. Someone else is going to teach the class. Third POV. The door opens and it revealed that All Might was their teacher for their next class. All Might. Ha 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 ha, I am here. Walking in the room like a normal person. Wearing his Silver Age hero costume for the class. Eijiro Kirishima. So, manly. Denki Kaminari. Holy crap. All Might's our teacher. Asui Suyu. Ribbit, isn't that his Silver Age uniform he's wearing? In raspy frog-like voice. Shiro Honta. This is so cool. We get All Might to teach us today. Mina Ashido. Yay, cheering with glee. All Might. Now, for today's lesson, we are going to begin with Katsuki Bakugo thinking. Combat training. All Might. Battle trials. Now, everyone grab your suitcases, change and meet me at the fake building. Everyone grabbed their suitcase and head straight to the locker rooms to change into their hero costume. I decided to go with the standard clothing. Plays a hero MHA Ost. As everyone came out of the tunnel except for Izuku Midoriya and myself. As the symbol of peace looked at his students, he was happy to know that this new generation of heroes are ready to become greater heroes than the pros. All Might. They say that the costumes is the key of becoming heroes. Now then, let us begin with the trials. Ochako Uraraka. All Might. All Might. Yes, young Uraraka. Ochako Uraraka. Deku and Cage are still changing. Momo Yaoyorozu's POV. I wonder what caught Midoriya-san and Tevin-san to run so late. We waited until we all heard footsteps coming out of the tunnel. And what I saw was Midoriya in a hero costume that looked very different from our hero costumes. Midoriya was wearing a green bunny suit which was very odd for him as his hero costume. Then, we heard another footsteps from inside the tunnel and to my and everyone's surprise, he wasn't wearing a hero costume. What he wore was normal. His uniform was black and blue, belt, and his shoes were not ninja tabi shoes but combat boots. His hair was clean and I can see a few bangs of hair from his eyes. MKX story costume. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. Is that Tevin? He really has a knack of being mysterious and all. It looks like he picked his costume as a ninja. Noticing the katana on his back. Todoroki came out with his hero costume but his right side was encased in ice. Shoto Todoroki. So that's Tevin's hero costume. Momo Yaoyorozu. Yeah, a very good choice of a hero costume at best. Ochako Uraraka. Bunny. Mentioning Deku's hero costume * thinking. Wow, he looks so cute in that costume. Ochako Uraraka. Wow Deku, you look cool with your hero costume. Izuku Midoriya. Oh, well, I want to represent someone who I can be a hero despite the odds against me. By the way, your hero costume is a little bit. Ochako Uraraka. Yeah, skin tight. I tried to tell the support group about the designs of my costume but I guess this was it. All Might was smiling at this as it made him wonder why Midoriya tried to be like him. All Might thinking. Ha 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 ha. Looks like young Midoriya's costume is not close to mine. Anime sweat dropped from Midoriya's hero costume and then noticed Tevin's hero costume, so young Cage is paying homage to the former Earth Realm champion Johnny Cage. Suddenly, I heard Uraraka's voice once again and it made me feel something I never felt before. Ochako Uraraka. Whoa, Tevin. Your costume looks awesome. A twinkle in her eyes. Tevin Cage. Thanks, Uraraka. Yours is a bit. Ochako Uraraka. Yeah I know, skin tight. Deku told me about that as well. The hat looked pretty cool including your hero costume. Both you and Deku have awesome costumes. I hope we work together. Tevin Cage. Likewise. I then approached Tevin with a little pink on my cheeks wanting to say something about his hero costume and his quirk. Momo Yaoyorozu. Taps on Tevin's shoulder Anyo. Tevin Cage. Huh, oh hey Yaoyorozu. Wah what's wrong? Momo Yaoyorozu. Oh, it's nothing. But I like your hero costume. It makes you feel like that you were born in the streets. Smiling. Tevin Cage. Thanks. By the way, why are you wearing that? It will be bad for an enemy to attack you. I looked at him and gave an honest smile. Momo Yaoyorozu. Oh this. My hero costume helps me use my lipids to create things. If I'm wearing any tight clothing, I will break. Points at my chest. Tevin Cage. Creation. I have to say, your power is by far the strongest of all and to get into the prestigious school here. You must have trained your powers. Color me impressed. I do hope you and I will work together and get stronger together along with our classmates. There was something about Tevin that made me feel better about myself and it was he wasn't looking at me lustfully at my body like most boys do. He was looking at me in my eyes and he gave a smile to know about my quirk. I then noticed the scars on his arms. Did a villain attacked him before he came to UA? I pushed that aside and focus on the exercise All Might was giving us. All Might. They say that the man in clothes are destined to become greater heroes and I believe that you succeed in that. Now onwards with the exercise. Flexing his muscles. You will be in teams and will battle against one another. Some will be heroes and the others will play the roles of villains. You will draw lots to see who you will be paired with for this exercise. Are there any questions about this? Plays UA report MHA Ost. I rose my hand up first as All Might pointed towards me. Momo Yaoyorozu. Ahem, does this exercise count for a grade? Next it was Bakugo. Bakugo was a rude type of person to ask a derogatory question. Katsuki Bakugo. How much can we hurt the person? Ochako Uraraka. Does this mean someone will be expelled from the course just like Mr. Aizawa said? Yuga Aoyama. Does my cape look say magnifique? All Might was being overwhelmed by so many questions about the exercise, it made him question why did he became a teacher in the first place. Midoriya and Tevin noticed the look on All Might's face and were sweat dropping in unison. Tevin Cage Izuku thinking, boy, they're really laying on the questions real thick onto him. Yuga Aoyama. Don't Mwa look good in the cape? Winks and stars twinkle. All Might. Please young heroes, one question at a time. Yes, young Yaoyorozu. There will be a grade for it. No young Bakugo. You cannot harm another young hero in training who happens to be your classmates, and young Uraraka, do not worry. No one will be expelled from this school. Now, pick your lots, ya maggots. A.N. Now the hard part is the order for teams since I'm already in the story. This will be difficult to try since I am the 21st student of the hero course of 1A. Here it goes. Team A, Izuku Midoriya and Ochako Uraraka. Team B, Shoji Mezzo and Shoto Todoroki. Team C, Tevin Cage and Momo Yaoyorozu and Minoru Mineta. Team D, Tenya Iida and Katsuki Bakugo. Team E, Mina Ishido and Yuga Aoyama. Team F, Rikido Sato and Koji Koda. Team G, Kyoka Jiro and Denki Kaminari. Team H, Tokiyami Fumikage and Asui Suyu. Team I, Toru Hagakure and Masharao Ojiro. And finally, Team J, Eijiro Kirishima and Shiro Honta. I noticed that Tevin was looking at Mineta in a serious face, which I couldn't blame him. I have to team up with the great boy, but lucky me I have Tevin as my partner as well. Tevin Cage. Listen Mineta, we are a team. So that means, not letting your perverted ideas get in the way of our task at hand. I will keep an eye on you. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. I never knew that Tevin could be so commanding when dealing with Mineta. With Uraraka and Izuku Midoriya. It looks like we're a team now, Uraraka-chan. Looks like the luck of fate foreseen of who I will be paired with. Ochako Uraraka. Huh, oh yeah, just like in the book we were studying on. All Might. Now, some of you will either play the role as heroes or villains in this exercise, but I will decide WHO as MVP in the end. Understood. Class 1A. Sir. Izuku Midoriya's POV. I could not believe that I am paired with a girl whom I started to like, but I was still too nervous about being so close to her. Then I noticed how my friend Tevin was with Yaoyorozu. Somehow they must have been getting along pretty well since the quirk apprehension test. But now we heard All Might called out who to start the first battle trials first. All Might. Team A young Midoriya and young Uraraka will take on Team D young Iida and young Bakugo. Wearing his trademark smile. Kachan was licking his chops as he finally gets a chance to after me. I was afraid to fight Kachan when we were kids, and now I have to face him as a villain. Izuku Midoriya thinking. Kachan is gonna kill me. Gah, why me of all people? We all stood up and awaited for the signal for Kachan and Iida to guard the fake nuke which was up on the 5th floor of the building. Observation room. Tevin Cage. Looks like Izuku is going to have a hard time with his former childhood friend Katsuki Bakugo, and whatever reason Bakugo has with my brother, he should learn to not let his ego get the better of him. Crossing his arms as a few of our classmates were shocked to hear Tevin speak. Tokiyami Fumikage. So, you must be someone who experienced these types of things. Tevin Cage. You can say that. I've been in situations like this, and trust me, it's a bad combination of personal boundaries. Denki Kaminari. Holy crap, dude. You mean you fought villains? Even I could not do anything like that. Shiro Honta. Yeah man, you must have a very powerful quirk to take on a villain. Asui Suyu. Ribbit, Tevin, we all want to know, how did you and Midoriya manage to use your quirks? Everybody's eyes were on Tevin as he sighs softly. Tevin Cage. I wish I could tell you guys, but I figured that we focus on the fight in hand. Besides, two former friends once upon a time will definitely become bitter enemies and rivals. Izuku Midoriya's POV. Everyone turned back to the screen to see Uraraka and I'm making a plan. Fake building. Ochako Uraraka. So what's the plan, Deku-kun? Izuku Midoriya. Well, since we're dealing with Iida and Kachan, I think you should head upstairs and find the bomb, then wait for me so we could get it together. I can already tell that Kachan is literally going to go after me. Ochako Uraraka. Oh, a sad look on her face. Deku-kun. Why does Bakugo always have a grudge against you? I mean, you and him were once friends, right? Izuku Midoriya. Yeah, but that was before. Didn't get to finish his sentence as he heard a faint voice. Meanwhile, in the 5th floor of the fake building and fake bomb. Tenya Iida. It looks like our classmates are preparing a strategy to thwart us. I think you and I didn't have time to talk to the explosive Pomeranian ash blonde-haired boy. Wait. Where are you going? Katsuki Bakugo. I'm going after Deku and Round Face. You can stay there and be the extra and guard the bomb. An annoying tone of voice and anger filled with his quirk. Tenya Iida. Bakugo, this is supposed to be a team cooperating exercise. Katsuki Bakugo. Can it? 4 eyes. I can handle those too. It's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Goes out the window and heard Izuku and Uraraka's talking. There's Deku and round face. Using his quirk to sneak attack Izuku and Ochako. Deku. I moved Uraraka out of the way from Kachan's attack. He was pissed at me for being here in UA, but now he was ready to fight me and planned to put me in my place. Izuku Midoriya. Uraraka, stick with the plan. You go up and tag the bomb. Ochako Uraraka. Are you sure, Deku-kun? Worried look on her face. Izuku Midoriya. Yes, now, go, stick to the plan. Uraraka ran past Kachan, leaving me to distract him from his main goal of protecting the bomb. Katsuki Bakugo. You're mine, nerd. Everything always happens to me when something good goes my way. You stick to me like glue, and this time, I'm gonna make you understand where your place is supposed to be. Beneath my feet, because you are nothing but a pebble in my way of becoming the #1 hero and beating All Might. Launching himself towards me, I got myself in a ready position to take down Kachan. Katsuki Bakugo. Now you're mine, Deku. No one is going to save your sorry ass when I'm through with you. You have been a thorn in my side for years, and now you've been looking down on me just because you somehow gained a quirk. Even that other nerd has been looking down on me as well, as if he knows how I feel. You Deku are beneath me, and your friend is a pebble underneath my feet. You and your dumb ass friend are both beneath me. D. Launches his explosive quirk at Izuku. Third POV plays combat training MHA Ost. Everyone watched as Bakugo relentlessly attack Izuku with his explosion, making Tevin wonder. Tevin Cage thinking. Bakugo's attack is somewhat of a one-pattern maneuver and his rage is blinding him. He will lose if he keeps this going. Asui Suyu. Ribbit, Bakugo is showing no mercy. And I think he will. Didn't get to finish her sentence. Tevin Cage. Lose. Class 1A looked at the Hollywood fighter. His anger towards Izuku is blinding him. His attacks are not one for exercise but a battle for superiority. He will know his mistake as the battle ends. Izuku will also make a mistake as well. Momo Yaoyorozu's POV. I was speechless at Tevin's presumption of the exercise. He had a fierce look in his eyes, knowing what was going to happen. Momo Yaoyorozu. Tevin, you may be right. The plan Midoriya made for Uraraka to go for the bomb will work, and keeping Bakugo distracted will cost him. Looks at Tevin as he crosses his arms. Tevin Cage. In battle, an enemy will either fight or use their skills of trickery. Those who makes a plan will either succeed or fail. Enemies will not hesitate to resort in dirty tactics to get the mission done. That is why Bakugo came from the window and launched a sneak attack towards the two. As much as I hate to admit it, it was a damn good strategy. Mina Ashido. But, it wouldn't be fair. Eijiro Kirishima. So manly. When did you get so wise? Shiro Kaminari. Yeah dude. You're like a master of guerrilla tactics and such. Tevin Cage. That's something I still cannot tell you guys. Only I know how I can handle warfare. Kyoka Jiro. He must have a bad past to be this serious. Twirling her auxiliary cords for ears. Yaoyorozu, what do you think of Hollywood? I was cut off guard by Kyoka Jiro's question that I was looking at Tevin's back. Momo Yaoyorozu. Well, I think he's taking the hero course seriously and he is very skillful. I just want to know about his quirk. Blushing softly. Tevin turned around and I turned my face away from him to hide my blush. Back at the exercise, Katsuki Bakugo. D. Throws a right hook only for Midoriya to catch it. Izuku thinking. A predictable move from Kachan. I studied a way to counter his moves. Ever since we were kids, he would always throw out his right hook. Throws Bakugo on the other side of the building, making the ash-blonde Pomeranian teen cough up spit. Ochako Uraraka's POV. I reached the top of the building and saw Iida guarding the fake bomb and monologuing about how to portray the villain role. I went to my comm to communicate with Deku and tell him that I found the bomb. Ochako Uraraka. Deku, I found it. It's being guarded by Iida. How are you holding up on your end? Izuku Midoriya. I'm holding up just fine. Just wait here until I can get there. Tenya Iida. Ah, so you made it this far, hero. But this is where you will fall, mwahahaha. Ochako Uraraka. PFF'd. Ha 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 ha. He sounds so geeky. Laughing so hard from Ida's villain persona. Everyone in the observation room had a deadpan look on their faces as they groaned from Ida's acting skills. Tevin Cage thinking. I don't know what's worse. Ida's acting or something else. Sighs. I might as well practice knowing that the heroes will win this exercise. Begins to perform the movements of the Tai Chi katas. Mina Ishido. Guys, I think they should stop this battle before someone could get hurt. Worried about her classmates. Toru Hagakuri. Yeah, Bakugo is really going after Midoriya. It really must be something between them. Rikido Sato. Whatever the case is, let's just hope that they know it's an exercise. Yuga Aoyama. We, Mon Frere. Though I wish they didn't go all out. Tokiyami Fumikage. Curious of Tevin. Shoto Todoroki. Looks at the battle trial then back to Tevin strikes *. Just what are you hiding? Momo looks at Tevin with a worried concern look on her face as she sees Tevin with his eyes closed and in a concentrated Tai Chi position. Momo Yaoyorozu. Is there something wrong, Cage-san? You seem to be like that you were thinking of something. Tevin Cage. Yes, I'm fine, Yaoyorozu. Just focused and all. Don't worry about it. Smiles underneath his hat. Back at the battlefield, Katsuki Bakugo. Panting, why won't you use your quirk against me? Have you been looking down on me since we were little? Damn you, Deku. Izuku Midoriya thinking. He's been thinking that I was looking down at him, and it made him this angry. I have not looked down at him since we were kids. Gets back up. Izuku Midoriya. I haven't looked down on you, Kachan. I have always been looking up at you ever since you had your quirk. Katsuki Bakugo. Izuku Midoriya. I have always looked up to you, and now. That is why I am going to beat you, idiot. Third Pav. Bakugo was shocked to see his former childhood friend spoke highly of him and now wants to defeat him. This irked the ash-blonde-haired Pomeranian teen as he felt like Deku was showing a backbone and he didn't like it one bit. Katsuki Bakugo. You are dead. Deku launches himself towards Izuku as the green-haired OFA prepares a Detroit smash. Izuku and Bakugo were going at it as the monitors in the observation room was on. Class 1A were stunned by this as All Might remind them that they had a 15-minute time limit. Asui Suyu. Ribbit, I believe that they're going to fail this exercise despite how Bakugo and Midoriya are reacting. Place a finger on her chin. Tevin Cage. They'll probably go even further down the road in this battle. Stands up. I cannot help but feel disappointment in Bakugo's grudges between my best friend. It reminded me of another person who was dead set on making himself a ruler of Earth Realm. Eijiro Kirishima. Manly, but what do you mean by another person trying to become ruler of Earth Realm? This got Todoroki, Yaoyorozu, and the others look at the fighter. Tevin sighed as he felt like he's spoken too much and needs to keep his old grudges to himself. Tevin Cage. It's an old story. A story that is too personal for you guys to comprehend. Closes his eyes and sighs. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. Tevin-san. Concerned look on her face. The battle was almost over as Deku and Bakugo were about to release their quirks on each other. Izuku launches a punch at Bakugo only for the ash-blonde-haired boy to dodge it. Katsuki Bakugo. Growling. D. Izuku Midoriya. Detroit. SMAAASH. Hits Bakugo right in the face letting out a wind pressure causing the fake building to shake. After the final assault, Izuku defeats Bakugo with minimum to max damage to the building. He then rushes towards Uraraka's aide who was dealing with Iida and his engine quirk. Uraraka's quirk was zero gravity making the support beam lighter to hold. Iida manages to dodge the attack only for the zero-gravity quirk user to hug the bomb. All Might. Heroes. Wins. Everyone was cheering for the exercise and Tevin smiled underneath his hat. Tevin Cage thinking. Way to go, Izuku. Although you may need work on how to control of your power. Seeing the scars of using one for all. As robots took the injured Izuku to Recovery Girl, the class were about to begin the next exercise until All Might spoke up. All Might. Now class, can someone tell me WHO is the MVP of the exercise course? Momo Yaoyorozu. Ahem. Ida's the MVP of the course, All Might. Raising her hand up. All Might. And care to explain why young Ida should be MVP of the course? Momo Yaoyorozu. Of course. Ida was the one who adapted to the role of the villains despite his shortcomings. Midoriya's plan was not a very careful strategic thinking, resulting in his injuries and minimal damage to the fake building. Uraraka was also a factor, even though it was a training exercise. She shouldn't be careless of exposing herself and made the villain notice her. Bakugo was also the biggest factor. He was too reckless and held a grudge against Midoriya, causing half of the building to be destroyed, shocking both the classmates and All Might of Yaoyorozu's presumption. All Might thinking, this girl is amazing. She didn't even miss her mark. She's sharp and smart. Looks at the broken body of Izuku Midoriya, and from young Midoriya. Just what training did you got from young Anderson? I hope and pray that it isn't from All for One, and the debut of young Anderson. He wears the headband and it has a resemblance of the former police officer. It couldn't be that he is. Looks at the friend of Izuku Midoriya. Momo Yaoyorozu. We should always start with the basics to develop depth of learning. We must devote ourselves wholeheartedly. Tevin Cage. Also, given the fact that Bakugo's recklessness would be the downfall of him losing to Midoriya. Momo and the others listen to what Tevin will say next. I can remember what my masters would say to me. Repeating the words of Lord Raiden towards the combatants before fighting in Outworld. Lord Raiden, Tevin Cage. We must be prepared to fight against all odds, even if it means sacrificing our lives to defend our world. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. Cage-san. Sad smile on her face as she sees Tevin's expression of one of sadness. All Might. You are both correct. And young Cage, do you know what that means in your words of what your masters told you? Tevin Cage. My master's words meant that there is victory and defeat. Only you can understand victory is by understanding defeat. What I'm saying is that winning isn't everything and losing is not a bad thing. It's whether you adapt or let the thoughts of losing lose your balance. Yes, sometimes pride is a good thing, but at what cost? Momo Yaoyorozu's paw. Somehow, his words were inspiring, but it had a sadness feeling in him, as if he was sad about something. Even All Might notice the look on Tevin's face. Although I was wondering about Cage-san and his quirk, I wanted to make sure that he is okay. I went up to him and placed a hand on his shoulder. Momo Yaoyorozu. Cage-san, are you okay? Concerned and worried look. Tevin Cage. Huh, oh, yeah, I am fine. Just reminiscing about the lessons. Smiles. As the exercise continues, I created a few bars to lock ourselves in with the bomb as Tevin was lifting them while Mineta was staring and giving me a thumbs up. To which I gave the grape boy a deadly glare at him. Tevin Cage. Is Mineta giving you trouble? Sighs. Momo Yaoyorozu. Yes, but thank you for helping me with the beams. What are you going to do now? Tevin Cage. Here's the idea, Mineta and I will distract Mina and Aoyama. That way you can keep an eye out on the fake bomb. We are villains, right? Smirks underneath his sunglasses. Minoru Mineta. What? No way I am going out there. I rather stay here with Yaoyorozu and keep guard on the bomb. Tevin Cage. You're coming with me. Someone needs to keep them distracted. Grabs Mineta by the scruff of his neck. We'll be right back, Yaoyorozu. Tevin Cage's paw. Mineta was shaking in his diaper when I took him away from Yaoyorozu and take care of business against the heroes. Tevin Cage. Alright, you two, I know you're going to try and stop us from unleashing the bomb, so I wouldn't try to if you value your life and others. Denki Kaminari. Give it up, man. You can't stop our awesomeness. Jiro. Why? Kyoka Jiro. Because you were annoying. Now I would suggest you surrender your bomb and let us arrest you three. Minoru Mineta. Scared tone. Let's do that so I can go back to looking at Yaoyorozu's boobs. I was annoyed by Mineta's attitude and his treatment to women. Tevin Cage. Focus, shorty. Last thing we need to do is lose this contest all because of your infatuation over women's body and sexual desires. Gets into his karate fighting stance. Bring it on, heroes, you guys are going to get caged. Back with the rest of Class 1A. Rikido Sato. Wow, he's really good at acting out as a villain. Masharao Ojiro. Not to mention his styles of fighting. I think he's using karate, and if that doesn't work, he might switch to Jeet Kune Do. Toru Hagakure. Jeet Kune Do. Masharao Ojiro. Way of the Intercepting Fist. It was originated by the legendary Chinese martial artist and actor Bruce Lee. Jeet Kune Do was conceived as an intelligent martial art, not only in terms of fighting methods, as it aims to make the human body learn as much as possible, as if it becomes fluid, like water, and everything in the art follows that principle. The core of Jeet Kune Do mentality is aimed at intercepting the opponent, the action or idea of striking the incoming attack itself. It is a set of principles to help the practitioner to make instant judgments and decisions, to improve the self of physical and on a mental level, as well as to make corresponding action responses or counterattacks. Significant feature of Jeet Kune Do is that it focuses on practical application in life, and discards the routines and metaphysics of traditional martial arts. Its fighting skills have absorbed and integrated some practical martial arts of the world, with martial arts such as Wing Chun, kickboxing, fencing and jujutsu serving as the technical backbone of Jeet Kune Do. Back with the battle. Denki Kaminari. You'll be shocked by my awesomeness. Tevin Cage. Shadow Kick. A green trail followed me as I did a high kick to Kaminari, stunning him and Jiro. As the ear-jack girl got ready to attack me, I decided to use my powers to end this battle exercise and go for the win. Tevin Cage. Let's see if you can beat my rising star. Momo Yaoyorozu's Pav. While I kept watch with the bomb, I heard the sounds of attacks and Mineta crying from the other side of the fake building. Which means, Mineta and Tevin must have captured the heroes Kaminari and Jiro. All Might. Villains wins. We won thanks to my idea of the beams and Tevin's distraction, even though Mineta helped a bit. Just wish he didn't have to be so creepy and a troublemaker. Tevin Cage's Pav. We all watched the next battle, which was Masharao Ojiro, who uses his tail and has a martial arts background from which I can guess, and Toru Hagakure, the girl that is invisible. Taking on against Shoji Mezzo, a boy who doesn't have a mouth for his face but rather around his arms, and Shoto Todoroki, which made me interested in how he can manipulate fire and ice. It's also similar to that of Scorpion's Hellfire and Sub-Zero's Cryomancy. Todoroki did all the work impressing his classmates but not me. He hardly used his left side of his body, which means something must have happened to him to relent on using his left side. Next was Eijiro Kirishima and Shiro Honta battling against Mina Ishido and Aoyama. Tevin Cage. Looking at the fight. Asui Suyu. What's wrong, Cage-san? Ribbit. Tevin Cage. That girl. She can spit acid. What? Is that part of her quirk? The frog girl explains to me of Jiro's quirk, and to my surprise, I was impressed to find out that she can listen to conversations and create shock waves. Jiro's team won, and then it was Asui Suyu and Tokiyami Fumikage against Koji Koda and Rikido Sato. They won easily due to their teamwork and continuity. I decided to go to Recovery Girl's room and help my brother out from his injuries. Tevin Cage. Excuse me, Miss Recovery Girl, I am here to help Izuku back to class so we can get our syllabus. Recovery Girl. Well now, aren't you a gentleman? Okay. I had to remind Midoriya's quirk and not to do a reckless thing like that again. Tevin Cage. Yes ma'am. Izuku Midoriya. How did everyone did on the battle trial? We arrived to the class as our classmates bombarded us with questions except for Todoroki and Tokiyami. Mina Ishido. Nice dodging. Yuga Aoyama. My name is, gets shoved by the pink-haired alien girl. Mina Ishido. My name is Ishido Mina. Again, nice dodging, Midori, cheerful tone. Rikido Sato. You were very good and all, but I can guess that you handle Bakugo pretty well. Iida saw Tokiyami sitting on top of the desk, and with hand-chopping motion, he began reprimanding Fumikage Tokiyami. Tenya Iida. Robot hand-chopping motion ** Tokiyami, please stop sitting on our respective class desks. Jiro twirls her auxiliary cord ear with an annoying look on her face at Iida's attitude. Kyoka Jiro. Will you give it a rest? Notice Tevin and Izuku ** anyway, you two or something. Midoriya and Bakugo went all out and almost destroyed the building. And Tevin overall was full of surprises and tricks. Whoever knew that you were quick on your feet and your quirks are pretty awesome. Toru Hagakure. Yeah, I did see you were reading a book called The Ways of the Intercepting Fist and the Special Forces books, plus you were doing some sort of Tai Chi thing with your hands. Zero Honta. Dude, I wanna know how you can move that fast. Tevin Cage. That is something that I cannot tell you. It's a secret. Eijiro Kirishima. My name is Kirishima Eijiro. Nice to meet you too. You two were manly during the course, especially Midori bro. Tokiyami Fumakage. Yeah, Izuku's and Tevin's movements were like that of a fighter and your skills in hand-to-hand combat was off the chart. Tell me, did you study all various martial arts before you developed your quirk? Tevin Cage thinking. I guess one cat is out of the bag. Smirks. I nod as everyone was amazed at this discovery. Momo was in deep thought as she looks at me and Izuku talk for a bit. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. Tevin and Midoriya are strong and Tevin mastering an ancient martial arts known as karate and Jeet Kune Do. Just what is he and who is he? I know he is the friend to Midoriya-san, but they seems too experienced to what we are learning and they executes the plan perfectly without missing a step. Third Pav coming out of her thoughts, Tevin spoke up noticing an empty desk where a syllabus is supposed to be there. Tevin Cage, Izuku Midoriya. Does anyone know where Kachan, Bakugo is? Denki Kaminari. Last time I saw him was after he grabbed his syllabus and left towards the main gates. Suddenly, Izuku ran out of the classroom to get to his former childhood friend Katsuki Bakugo with Tevin in pursuit, knowing that Izuku was worried for Bakugo. Katsuki Bakugo thinking. That damn Deku. He's been hiding his quirk from me all this time. And Ponytail had to be right. I can't believe that she said that my obsession with Deku cost me this fight and then that other nerd Deku is close to. He said something that was stupid and annoying. Remembers the words Tevin said after Momo Yaoyorozu placed Iida as MVP and processed the situation of the exercise asterisk. Katsuki Bakugo thinking. Damn it. Gritting his teeth in anger and sadness asterisk. Izuku Midoriya. Kachan. Running towards to Bakugo who was near the gate. Kachan, wait. Bakugo noticed the voice which made him even more angrier than he was ever been. Katsuki Bakugo. What do you want, Deku? Mumbling in his voice asterisk, and your brother showed up as well. Izuku Midoriya. Why did you leave? Class wasn't even over yet. Come on back so we can. Katsuki Bakugo. Shut up Deku. Looks at him with his red eyes asterisk. You have been hiding this from me the whole time since we were kids. You said you were quirkless, but then all of a sudden you have a quirk as if you've been looking down at me this whole time. Then points at Tevin asterisk, and you think you can waltz into Deku's life, become his friend and look down on me as well? Just because you have second-rate quirks? Even Ponytail told me that I was reckless in the class. Was cut off by Izuku. Izuku. We haven't been looking down on you, Kachan. And I'm sorry for not telling you that my quirk developed. But I was a late bloomer. And just so you know, the name, Deku, is not meaning worthless. I am a hero, and the name is Deku means I can do it. Tevin smiles softly at his brother's new confidence in his name that Uraraka's words gave him. Tevin Cage. Listen Bakugo, my brother best you for now, but don't let yourself sulk in your anger and despair of you not being the best. You remind me of another who only want to prove to the world that he was the strongest. Bakugo's hair shadows as he felt like Tevin and Izuku knew him. Somehow, there was smirk as he felt a new wave of confidence after All Might consulted him and now his former childhood friend and Deku's elder brother were helping him. Katsuki Bakugo. Keep the victory for now, Deku. Because the next time, I will beat you, your brother, everyone, and All Might then become the true #1 hero. Leaving out of the gates as the sun begins to set. Izuku Midoriya. Kachan. Suddenly a hand was on his shoulder asterisk. Tevin Cage. Leave him for now, little brother. I believe All Might, and our words motivate our explosive friend. He will try to better himself as time moves on. Smiles asterisk. Let us go home and rest for tomorrow. Izuku Midoriya. Right. Walks away as they leave for home. All Might's Pav. I watched how they reacted when young Hayabusa and young Midoriya encounter young Bakugo. All Might thinking. Those three are going to be great heroes as well as the other young students. Aizawa was also watching the scene in sighs. Mr. Aizawa. Those boys are going to be a problem. Especially Izuku Midoriya. His quirk is somewhat like yours but a heart of dragon, Yagi. And Tevin Cage. I can tell that they're hiding their full potentials and their skills were just like a Shaolin before quirks exist. All Might. Nervously sweat dropping asterisk. Why you don't say, Aizawa? Possibly the other young Yuki read a couple of books about him and his martial arts skills. Lying to keep the Hollywood actor and Izuku's OFA name a secret asterisk. Back up at the school, Class 1A girls, Momo, Asui, Uraraka and Mina also witnessed the confrontation of the three boys. Mina Ishido. I wonder what they were talking about. Tsuyu Asui. Ribbit. Whatever it is, it must have made Bakugo more angry than before. Then he gave them a confident smirk. Momo Yaoyorozu. Yeah. We must be prepared for tomorrow's class. We are training to become heroes, right? Mina. Asui. Yeah, Uraraka Ochako. This is a fated battle between three men. Mina Ishido. Huh? Are you okay, girl? It sounds like you read too many books. We don't know if Midori and Teven are rivals, but there's still a chance. Ochako Uraraka. Again, fated rivals. Momo, however, felt a little blush after what happened in the exercise course. Teven complimented her quirk, her vast knowledge, and her inner and outer beauty of her. Her heart was beating faster and she felt sad seeing him leave. She wondered why is her heart beating fast and why was she feeling sad when Teven left with Izuku for home. The Nether Realm. In the deepest darkest parts of the realms, a man was sitting upon a throne as demons and creatures were being thrown into slaughter. Sounds of screaming anguish and torture were heard. The sorcerer Quan Kai was smirking at the sight of the realm. Quan Kai. My lord Shinnok will be revived in due time. Then, Earth Realm and Outworld will submit to the true powers of the Nether Realm. Quan Kai is the only person who has the ability to bring back the fallen elder god Shinnok and bring Earth Realm and Outworld to its knees by seeking a pathway to the heavens and destroy the elder gods and the One Being. You see, thousands of years ago in the battle between the fallen elder god Shinnok, Raiden the god of thunder was responsible for the death of an entire civilization. To rid all the realms of Shinnok's menace, he waged a war that plunged the earth into centuries of darkness and banished Shinnok to a place called the Netherrealm. Quan Kai. All I need to do now is ally with the Emperor of Outworld Shao Kahn and make him the deal of invading Earthrealm with the help of the Queen of Edenia, Sindel. Back in Earthrealm, Teven is at the Japanese Hollywood studios working on the next episode of Ninja Mime series as Ms. Cage. Cassie Cage watches on. Teven Cage. Doing hand movements as the Ninja Mime asterisk. Director. Cut and print, beautiful, Cage. Okay, you can take a break until we get back to you. Teven Cage. All right, thanks. Suddenly, he received a call from Midoriya to meet him at the beach as Raiden has gone to warn him and Midoriya about the pending Outworld Warriors and the possibility of a new Mortal Kombat tournament. Izuku Midoriya thinking. Outworld invaders. I thought Liu Kang, Kung Lao, and a few other fighters defeated them and save Earth. This is not good. If we are going to fight them, we are going to need more people to fight for this realm. Teven Cage thinking. Shang Tsung. Shao Kahn. Shinnok. Even the Dragon King Onaga. This is not good. If they are all revived, then that means the four-armed Shokan Prince and Queen are alive as well. But if they are revived too, then the spirits of other warriors could be in our classmates and don't know it yet. To Koba Municipal Beach they await for Lord Raiden to speak with him about the situation of Outworld invaders and find the warriors that have their spirits placed in their friends. Lord Raiden. Teven, Izuku. I have spoken with the Elder Gods about this situation and they are going to bring in the Mortal Kombat tournament when it will be decided for the fate of Earth Realm in the future. Teven Cage. Shang Tsung and Shao Kahn better agree with waiting until the next time. They cannot break the sacred rules of Mortal Kombat, otherwise, they will lose the opportunity of conquering Earth Realm. Izuku Midoriya. We need more information about what Shang Tsung and Shao Kahn are planning. Because if my hypothesis is correct, then Quan Kai could be responsible for their resurrection. Plays Monastery Tower MKSM Ost, in the realm of Outworld. Shao Kahn. So, those foolish monks placed their souls into those brats. No matter, they will not stop me from conquering this pathetic realm. My champions will crush them and I will reign supreme. Shang Tsung. Quan Kai. The Elder Gods gave us a time period of when the next Mortal Kombat tournament will be held. Shang Tsung. My lord. Their realm will be for the taking and their souls will be mine. Quan Kai. Don't forget, sorcerer. I will take their corpses and make them mine for the Netherrealm. Much like Noob Saibot and Scorpion, they will answer to me. Shang Tsung. You and your Netherrealm are nothing but slaves to a fallen elder god. I know how you work, Quan Kai. Quan Kai. Chuckles evilly asterisk, do you doubt my loyalty to Shao Kahn? Shao Kahn. Silence. The fact that we are all here is the destruction of Earth Realm and its champions. Shang Tsung. If either you or Quan Kai fail at the tournament, then I will kill you both. Shang Tsung. Quan Kai. Yes, my lord. Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn. Reptile, go to Earth Realm, and spy on our oppositions. We need to know who we are dealing with for the tournament to come. Reptile. Yes, master. Goes invisible and into the Outworld portal to Earth Realm asterisk. Back in Earth Realm at the Takoba Municipal Beach. Tevin Cage's Pav as Izuku, Lord Raiden, and I continue our conversation. We did not notice that All Might and the rest of the pro heroes, Midnight, Ectoplasm, Snipe, Aizawa, Cementos, Present Mike, Powerloader, and Principal Nezu were listening to the conversation. Tevin Cage. Lord Raiden, if Shang Tsung and the other threats are resurrected, do you think Shinnok and the Dragon King Onaga are back as well? All Might. Shang Tsung, Onaga, Shinnok. What is young Midoriya talking about? Didn't the past heroes vanquish those threats long ago? Cementos. That's what it told in the book. Lord Raiden. If that is so, then it could also mean that Kronika is back as well. Shota Aizawa. That man with the straw hat. They keep calling him Lord Raiden for some reason. Possibly a villain in disguise unless he's a real deity. I still need to know more if I can be sure that Midoriya and Cage have quirks or something else. Izuku Midoriya. We'll continue our training for the time being. Lord Raiden. A very good idea, Izuku. I will speak with my fellow elder gods more about the threats looming in your realm. Tevin Cage. Yes, Lord Raiden. We will let you know if any other threats will be revealed in the future. We'll keep an eye out on things suspicious or gang-related. Lord Raiden. Master Bo Raicho is going to train you in secrecy for your hero internship, so be ready for the techniques he will teach you when facing our adversaries. Tevin, your mother will take you to the Special Forces Command Center and train you just like Sonya helped Johnny Cage. Tevin Cage. Izuku Midoriya. Yes, Master Raiden. Bows to the Thunder God. As Lord Raiden raised his hand in the air, lightning struck as he teleports back to the Elder Gods and discuss the situation at hand. We decided to head home as we need to prepare for hero training in the future. All Might thinking. Elder Gods. Outworld. Mortal Kombat tournament. Those young men cannot fight something that dangerous. It should be done by pro heroes. But, Tevin said that he and a few chosen people were the ones to stop an invasion of epic proportions. Present Mike. I am definitely going to call it insane because there is no possible way that the green-haired kid and his older brother are saviors in the book when I was teaching in class. Nomori Midnight Kayama. It may not be, but the guy with lightning is for real. Principal Nezu. It could be possible that Izuku and Tevin Cage are indeed the legends from history. And if they were able to get contact with Lord Raiden, then we must let them deal with this future crisis. Shota Aizawa. So we just going to let two kids deal with villains who are from parallel universes that are more powerful than the heroes and them. Principal Nezu. What choice do we have? It is a matter of should our world be destroyed by supernatural warriors and sorcerers. Snipe. I don't know. I still think we should at least back them up just in case things get a bit dicey. Trying to make his point asterisk. Principal Nezu. We will deal with this matter in the future. As of now, we need to focus on the students of UA so they can be trained as heroes for the future. Pro heroes except All Might and Aizawa. Right? Yaoyorozu Mansion with Momo Yaoyorozu. Momo Yaoyorozu's Pav. I wonder what lessons will we be learning next as heroes in training. But my mind was now onto the Hollywood movie star Tevin Cage. Something about him is strange and I find his attitude attractive. He was very nice, kind to everyone, and he was heroic in his appearance and his voice. Momo Yaoyorozu. Just who are you, Cage? I realized that it was time for me to head for bed since hero course was tomorrow morning, but I still can't help but wonder who Tevin Cage and Izuku Midoriya were. They almost gave me chills when they wore their hero costumes from Heroics as if they were trying to live up to the heroes in our textbooks. The Urarakas households Ochako Uraraka's POV. Ever since I was a little girl, I wanted to make my parents proud of me and help them out of their debts. So I became a hero just for the money so I can help my mother and father live out the good life for them. And then there was Deku. Deku was kind, nice, and very cute at that. Something about his aura made me feel safe and warm. Then there was Deku's older brother Tevin. He was like a big brother to me as well. He's nice, brave like Deku, and he wore a hat too. But the strange thing was that they did some strange ritual saying Amatuofo was weird, but I guess it must be they have martial arts skills or something. Ochako Uraraka. I wonder what Deku and Tevin are. They couldn't be from the lesson we learned with Present Mike's class, could it? It was time for bed since I know class will begin tomorrow and the hero training is where we will be heroes for sure. Third POV as the girls were asleep. Tevin was in meditation and Izuku was jotting down the quirks he and his brother know from their classmates during their quirk apprehension test by their homeroom teacher Mr. Aizawa. The brothers are now determined to stop villains from their home and stop the Outworld invaders from taking over their realm as they prepare to find the remaining warriors to fight in Mortal Kombat. Momo Yaoyorozu's POV. The very next day, I was at the school awaiting for my classmates to arrive. I kept thinking about what Tevin said during the exercise. It really made sense for him to learn humility, honor, and a code to what it meant to be a hero as well. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. Cage was very somber in his words when talking about Bakugo's grudges against Midoriya. Sad smile asterisk. Suddenly, I saw my friends coming in and I noticed that Cage-san coming in and he was reading his book. I looked at it and it was a book about the Special Forces military and weaponry. I decided to break the ice with him and talk to Tevin-san. Momo Yaoyorozu. Hi, Cage-san. Lovely weather we're having. We did a great job on the exercise last week and you really have a good quirk from your scrolls. Did you got any rest that night? Tevin Cage. Huh? Oh, yeah, weather is pretty normal and your quirk was amazing like I said before. You are indeed going to be a phenomenal hero in the future. I slept well and my powers are for defense against a threat in case, so I won't have to use it for emergencies only. Gives me a smile as Momo was blushing up a bit from his comment asterisk. Izuku Midoriya. Tevin. I hope we did well in the exercise. Doors revealing the others coming in as well as their homeroom teacher Mr. Aizawa asterisk. Shota Aizawa. All right, class. It's time to review your scores from last week's hero exercise. Midoriya. Bored lazy tone. Izuku Midoriya. Hi. Looking nervous with his homeroom teacher asterisk. Shota Aizawa. You were good out there but you were also reckless in the battle. You're going to learn how to control your quirk or you will be gone from the hero course. Okay, problem child? Izuku Midoriya. Why yes sir. Stuttering a bit. Shota Aizawa. Bakugo. Despite you being the strongest, you need to learn to control your anger when dealing with someone. Is that understood? Bakugo said nothing but nods and clicks his tongue in annoyance. After the reviews from Aizawa, he came to Tevin-san and I was a bit worried about him. Shota Aizawa. Looking at him with interest asterisk, Cage, you did well. Just remember that teamwork is important when confronting villains. You will learn how to work with others one day but until then, keep practicing. Cage-san nods and smiles at Aizawa knowing he needs to work on teamwork and I felt a bit better. Shota Aizawa. Now for today's class, we will. 1A students except Tevin Cage. Please, let it be a normal school schedule. Shota Aizawa. It will be choosing a class representative. 1A except Tevin Cage. Size asterisk. Well, that's a normal class activity. Katsuki Bakugo. Pick me, you damn extras. Only I can be number 1 hero and president of this school. Toru Hagakuri. No, me, I want to be president. Minoru Mineta. When I become class representative, I will make the girls' school dress much shorter. This made me and the other girls be afraid of the grape-haired boy's proclaim if he became the class representative. Suddenly, Iida had a better solution to our normal class problem. Tenya Iida. How about we make ballots to decide who should be class representatives? Shota Aizawa. I don't care how you kids do it, just get it done already. A.N. Just like in the anime, Izuku becomes the class representative and Momo is the vice representative. Tevin Cage's POV at lunch. I was about to eat alone since I am still trying to adjust being a hero in training, but I am still a kid who is now a Hollywood megastar, and a defender of Earth Realm, and must do what is necessary to protect the innocents, even kill. Suddenly, Iida, Izuku, Uraraka, Tsuyu, Kirishima came to my table. Eijiro Kirishima. Hey bro, why are you sitting alone at lunch? It's not manly by being a lone wolf without some friends. Asui Tsuyu. Ribbit, I agree with Kirishima. It is better to have some company and get to know more about our classmates. Ribbit. Tevin Cage. Oh. I thought you guys would be eating at the spot you normally eat, so I don't want to impose on your conversation. Eats his lunch asterisk. Tenya Iida. We cannot let you eat alone. It would be better if you eat with us and get to know our fellow classmates, just like Ms. Asui said. Asui Tsuyu. Please. Call me Su. Ochako Uraraka. It wouldn't be lunch if you ate all alone without talking to anyone. Besides, what you did in the battle exercise, you and Yaoyorozu were in sync. It's pretty awesome when you made clones of yourself. As I was about to give a reply to my new classmates and my best friend, Momo Yaoyorozu waved at me with a little blush, and I decided to wave back, smiling a bit as well. Tevin Cage. Okay. You guys win. Let's talk. They were happy, including Izuku, who was still nervous about him being class president after gaining so many votes. That is when the alarm began to blare, causing students to panic and run. Tevin Cage. What's going on? Tries to get by to look through the windows of the school. Suddenly, my classmates were being cramped up by the pile-up of students, panicking, thinking villains were invading the school. Tevin Cage. Looks and see the gates were destroyed and a few reporters were trying to get interviews asterisk. Uraraka. Make my body weightless so I can get close to the crowd. Ochako Uraraka. Right. Touches Cage's body, making him float. As I was floating in the air, I decided to take my stand. Tevin Cage. Enough. The students stopped and looked at me. It was just the news reporters were trying to get in. Is this how are we going to act when villains attack us? No. Now, everyone get into a single file line and exit out of the cafeteria. Izuku Midoriya's POV. I felt like that Tevin should be class president instead of me. He was much more experienced with leadership and have a commanding presence around him, since he and I were trained by our mentors All Might and Raiden. So with that being said, I decided to make my first announcement to my peers. Izuku Midoriya. Everybody, I have an announcement to make. Rikido Sato. Shiro Honta. What's up, Midoriya? Mina Ishido. It's something cool. Izuku Midoriya. I've decided to step down as class president and give it to my best friend Tevin. Looks at him and Tevin was okay with this decision he gave him. Tevin Cage. Izuku. I accept the position of class representative. Third POV. Momo Yaoyorozu was a bit shocked at Midoriya's decisions and let his older brother take position as class president, but she smiled softly at her crush and respect Izuku's decision to step down as class president, but wished she could be the class representative instead. The following day, Izuku and Tevin were at the school and they were about to sit in the classroom until Aizawa made the announcement. Shota Aizawa. Pipe down. Okay, today you will be doing rescue training. Class 1A were excited for this type of training and wonder where it will take place at. Shota Aizawa. We'll be taking the bus to the USJ. Get your hero costume on and wait outside. The students begin to put on their hero costumes except for Midoriya's, which was destroyed in his battle exercise. So he decided to wear his UA gym uniform but kept his facial mask and gloves. Ochako Uraraka. Deku. Hey, what happened to your hero costume? Izuku Midoriya. Oh. Well, it was destroyed during the exercise. So I had to wear my newer uniform. Scratching the back of his head asterisk. While the two talked, Mineta was trying to get a good look at Uraraka's ass like a pervert. Yaoyorozu was going to reprimand him but noticed his hero costume and covers her mouth with her hand, trying not to laugh. Then they heard a voice coming from the other side. Tevin Midoriya. Sorry I'm late. Had to get my uniform in and it was brand new. What do you guys think? Wearing the original Johnny Cage's Hotshot Special Forces uniform during the Netherrealm War. Ochako Uraraka. Wow, you look cool. Izuku Midoriya. That hero costume is amazing. Momo Yaoyorozu's POV. What can I say about Cage-san? His hero costume is amazing and it fits his persona. I began to feel heat across my face and I decided to say something to Tevin. Momo Yaoyorozu. Anyo. Blushing at the sight of Tevin asterisk. Tevin Cage. Oh. Hey, Yaoyorozu. It seems like that you need something. Momo Yaoyorozu. I wanted to say that I am happy to work with you and hopefully be heroes. By the way, your hero costume is white. Why is that? Tevin Cage. Well, I had to go something new for a change and I had this at the ready back at home. I smiled softly and we saw the rest of our classmates in their hero costumes as Aizawa-sensei lead us on the bus. While everyone were talking about their quirks, I was looking at Tevin as he pulled out a CD player, which means he must have a knack for music. My friend Kyoka Jiro can hear what Tevin was listening to and smiled, knowing that he must have a knack for music like she does. I smiled softly and enjoyed the tune Tevin was listening until Bakugo spoke aggressively. Katsuki Bakugo. Oi nerd. Will you stop playing with that damn thing? Some of us are trying to make it to the #1 hero spot and your music playing is a pain in the ass. As everyone was talking about their quirks except for Midoriya and Cage, Yuga Aoyama and Rikido Sato spoke to Tevin and Midoriya about how lucky they were to be trained by the Symbol of Peace and the former Special Forces General. Tevin Cage. We still got a lot to learn in order to be called true warriors and heroes. Rikido Sato. Man, that is a cool name for a path you two walking in. Name's Sato. Tevin. My quirk is Sugar Rush. See, whenever I eat sweets, I gain muscle and a rush of adrenaline too. Yuga Aoyama. Mon Frere. My quirk is my navel laser. I shoot beams of light from my navel which makes it say magnifique as I sparkle. My drawback is that if I use it too much, I get a tummy ache. Katsuki Bakugo. Who gives a damn about whose quirks are better? Everyone knows that I am the #1 around here. All of you extras are possible sidekicks and fodders for all I care. Tevin Cage. You know, for a guy who claims to be the best at everything and declaring himself #1, I believe that you let your explosion go to your head one too many times. I was shocked to hear how Tevin was talking to Bakugo like that. He must not like people who brags about themselves and risk others in danger. Though I kind of agree with Yuru-kun. With the way Bakugo speaks is definitely not heroic. Katsuki Bakugo. What the hell did you say, you arrogant son of a. Asui Suyu. Don't mind Bakugo, Cage-san. Ribbit, Bakugo is strong but I highly doubt that he will make it in the top 5 heroes. Katsuki Bakugo. I dare you to say that to my face, frog face. Denki Kaminari. Well, there goes Bakugo's ego. Smug smile. Katsuki Bakugo. Irritated tone. What did you say, Pikachu wannabe? As the two were arguing, I was appalled by the language Bakugo displayed with Kaminari. Momo Yaoyorozu. This is so grotesque to be talking like this. Covers her mouth asterisk. Ochako Uraraka. Yeah, but it's fun to see them like this. I then look at Tevin who was sitting beside me, gave me a thumbs up which made me blush and turn my head away from him. But I was still irked that Bakugo was using foul language. That comment made me mad a bit. But Asui spoke bluntly about how Bakugo's personality is not one of a professional hero and possibly lose popularity as well. That sets off Bakugo and he began to use very vulgar language which I find it unacceptable. I then looked back at Tevin and was going to ask him about his quirks in those scrolls. Shoto Todoroki thinking. Tevin is definitely an enigma. His quirk is almost similar to my father. Still, I will be a hero and prove to my father that I can be a hero without his quirk. Shota Aizawa. All right, quiet down, we are here. Everyone was amazed at how big the USJ was. It was like a Japanese version of Jurassic Park, Disneyland, and the Tokyo Dome rolled into one. I saw how Tevin was calm about this. Aizawa began to explain what the unforeseen simulation joint works until we see a pro hero and Tevin was confused about pro hero. 13. Ochako Uraraka. Oh my god. It's pro hero 13. Becoming a fan of her favorite hero. Central Plaza, Sentoraru Hiroba, Sentoraru Hiroba. The central area that connects to the simulation rooms as well as the main entrance. Ruins Zone, Tokai-zoun, Tokai-zon. Located in the northeast, this zone simulates a destroyed urban environment, with buildings found in precarious conditions. Landslide Zone, Dosha Zone, Dosha Zone. Located to the east, this zone simulates sloped terrain with building remains. Mountain Zone, Sangaku Zone, Sangaku Zone. Located to the south, this zone simulates a rocky, mountainous area filled with cliffs. Conflagration Zone, Kasai Zone, Kasai Zone. Located to the southwest, this zone simulates a urban environment that is constantly on fire. Flood Zone, Suinon Zone, Suinon Zone. Located to the west, this zone simulates a maritime environment. It contains a ship as well as a waterslide. Downpour Zone, Bofu, Owame Zone, Bofu Owame Zone. Located to the northwest, this zone simulates an urban environment that is constantly hit by heavy rainfall and strong winds. Additionally, the building is equipped with sensors to detect intruders. Third POV, plays League of Villains theme MHA Ost. The class were paying attention to 13's lectures until a blackish-purple portal appears out of nowhere and a man with messy bluish hair and a hand over his face came out of the portal. Aizawa and the students of 1A looked on as they thought it was part of the training, but to Aizawa and 13, they were real villains. Tamura Shigaraki. So this is the USJ. Kurogiri, where's All Might? Kurogiri. I don't know, Shigaraki. It said that he would be here in the building. Eijiro Kirishima. Mr. Aizawa, is this part of the training? Shota Aizawa. No, those are real villains. 13, keep the students safe. I will go down and take care of them. Izuku Midoriya. Wait. You can't go down there, even if you manage to erase their quirks, you're outnumbered. Gasps as Aizawa spoke. Shota Aizawa. Midoriya, you cannot be a hero with just being a one-trick pony. You have to be extraordinary to go beyond plus ultra. Stay here with your classmates. Pro Hero 13. Right. Everyone, follow me and stay together. As everyone obeys 13's command, Midoriya watched as he looks into Aizawa's fight against the villains. Little do they know, a new challenger awaits and it will take a lot of help to defeat the villains, especially their diabolical plan and weapon. Tevin Cage's POV villains. Real actual villains are in the USJ and I had a feeling something was not right when we arrived. Izuku and I were about to fight, but Aizawa was going to stop the villains on his own. Tevin Cage. He cannot win. Not against those two that are watching Aizawa take down the cannon fodders. Sensing a more darker Kai in the weight asterisk. Something is not right. I can sense it. Izuku nods as well as we watched how our teacher is taking down each cannon fodder with normal skills of martial arts and using his scarf to nullify their quirks. Izuku Midoriya thinking. Mr. Aizawa. Asterisk, a voice called Tevin and Midoriya's train of thoughts. Tenya Iida. What are you two doing, Midoriya? We have to get back with 13. But as they were able to meet with the others, the blackish-purple portal appeared once again and it was Kurogiri. It seems that he managed to slip past Aizawa and confront the students and the Space Hero 13 to find All Might. Kurogiri. Excuse me, kids. My name is Kurogiri from the League of Villains. I was wondering where is All Might? Katsuki Bakugo and Kirishima did not flinch from the portal-wielding villain as the Warp Gate quirk asked them about All Might's whereabouts. Then Katsuki Bakugo and Eijiro Kirishima suddenly attack him. He evades their explosive assault and then uses his quirk to warp the class and scatter them across the various regions of the USJ facility. The League of Villains planned to separate the students by warping them to the different zones of the facility where villains wait to ambush them. The villains are mostly unaware of the students' abilities and Kurogiri warps them at random. Izuku Midoriya, Tsuyu Asui, and Minoru Mineta are sent to the shipwreck zone. Shoto and Toru Hagakuri are sent to the landslide zone. Denki Kaminari, Momo Yaoyorozu, Tevin Midoriya, and Kyoka Jiro are sent to the mountain zone. Fumikage Tokiyami and Koji Koda are sent to the windstorm zone. Mashirao Ojiro is sent to the fire zone. Katsuki and Eijiro are sent to the ruins zone. 13 and the remaining members of Class 1A are left to deal with Kurogiri. As I landed on my feet from the portal the mist guy, I caught Momo Yaoyorozu bridal style right before she was about to fall and create something to cushion her fall while Kaminari and Jiro lands on the ground. Denki Kaminari. Well luckily, we survived. Kyoka Jiro. Yeah. Barely though. Yaoyorozu, are you okay? Momo Yaoyorozu. Yeah. Thanks Jiro. Kaminari, Jiro, what about you too? Are you? Didn't finish asking her friends as she saw me getting up groaning in slight pain in my body asterisk. Tevin, are you okay? I was holding my ribs from my right side of my body. Tevin Cage. I'm fine. Just have a few broken ribs or two. I'll be all right. Right now, we better prepare ourselves. We're not alone in this area. Was about to pull out my Bowie knife but decided best to use my hand-to-hand combat skills instead asterisk. Kyoka Jiro. Seems like Tevin was right. I feel a ton of vibration coming from the other side of the mountain zone area and they are villains. Tevin Cage. There must be a dozen of villains. Stay ready. We need to stick together and take them out. I fear that something more sinister is about to happen, be careful. The Black Dragon Gang are not your average villains. We saw each cannon fodder villains with various quirks and weapons including the deadly Black Dragon Gang led by Kano. Kyoka Jiro. Yaoyorozu, can you create me a weapon too? Momo Yaoyorozu. Sure thing, Jiro. Creates Jiro a sword which shocks me and impress my interest asterisk. Denki Kaminari. What about me? I need a weapon too. Kyoka Jiro. Aren't you supposed to protect us? I thought you were a man, not a wuss. Tevin Cage thinking. Che. The fools are going to die. Sorry Abbott, but I am going to break the oath of not killing because now. Villains are the enemy and must be eradicated from existence unless I can just wound them and get some information from them about why they would attack us. Goes into his Jeet Kune Do stance shocking Kaminari, Jiro, and Yaoyorozu asterisk. Denki Kaminari. How can he fight like that? Kyoka Jiro. No idea. But that kicks ass, Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. Is he thinking about? Worried tone and look. Cannon fodder number 1. Shuddering asterisk, WW what? What the hell is that kid? Cannon fodder number 5. Does it matter? They're just kids. We'll see how tough they are and we'll make the girls have our kids once we rape them. They begun the attack and I was on the offensive. Caught one of the cannon fodder with a sudden kick to the face and parrying a villain's claw. I swung my Bowie knife from my left cutting the villain's chest not to kill but wound him. I then went low and swept another with my leg. Landslide Zone Toru was watching Todoroki take out villain after villain until one was about to sneak up from behind him. But as the fire and ice quirk user grabs the pole freezing them in solid ice. Shoto Todoroki. Now tell me, what are you villains up to attacking us? What are you after and why? Cannon fodder. We were T to kill All Might A and this hand dude told us about his plan because he has a creature that is strong enough to kill All Might. Can you unfreeze us? Shoto Todoroki. Sorry, but I cannot let you be free. Hagakure, let's go. Toru Hagakure. Oh, right, Todoroki. I'm sorry for not being useful against the villains. Shoto Todoroki thinking. A creature that which can kill All Might. Ruins Zone Bakugo and Kirishima were battling villains in the Ruins Zone but as always, Bakugo was ticked off by villain who sent him and Kirishima to this place and not being able to beat the blackish-purple Rapgate quirk user. Katsuki Bakugo. All these villains are? Freakin' cannon fodders? Damn it. Eijiro Kirishima. Looks like you apprehended the villains, Bakubro. Even though it wasn't manly enough dealing with these fodders. Katsuki Bakugo. Gara. What the hell, shitty hair. We should be over there where the real battle is and not dealing with these lame-ass fodders. Third POV as most students were fighting against villains for their lives, Izuku, Mineta, and Suyu were dealing with villains underwater which made them think that they don't know that Asui Suyu was good in water due to her quirk. Asui Suyu. This looks pretty bad, Ribbit. What do you think we should do now? Looks at the green-haired Shaolin monk asterisk. Izuku Midoriya. For now, we have to escape and get to the others. So there's no choice but to fight. Fixing his headband but was cut off by Mineta's shrieking. Minoru Mineta. Are you crazy? Those guys are real villains. The best suggestion is to wait till the pros come and save our bacon. Being the scaredy cat he is asterisk. Izuku Midoriya. What can we do? We cannot just be a casualty of victims for their gain of killing All Might. Serious tone of voice asterisk. Asui Suyu. Ribbit, I understand what you mean, Midoriya. But we can't fight real villains, worried state. Izuku Midoriya. But we've got no choice. They may be stronger than us but they don't know our quirks. Smiles a bit and looks at Suyu and Mineta * like my quirk, it is super strength. I can create wind pressures and my skills in combat taught by my friend Tevin. Suyu, you're next. Asui Suyu. Ribbit, please call me Su. My quirk is frog, I can do whatever a frog can do and very good in water. I can use my tongue for long range, and I can secrete mucus from my stomach. Yeah, it's kinda gross, so forget about it. Minoru Mineta. My quirk lets me uses these purple sticky balls on my head. Depending on how my mood is and it can stick to anything solid. Quote. I know it's pop off but I heard it from the anime. So cut me a break. Izuku Midoriya. Okay, here's what we going to do. Mineta, you use your quirk to stick on the ship and onto the villains. I will use my quirk to blow the villains off, then finally. Asui. Asui Suyu. Su, Ribbit, Izuku Midoriya. Right, when I launch my attack, you get Mineta out of here. Okay. Both the heroes in training nodded softly at Izuku's plan as they began. Mineta used his pop-off quirk to stick to the ship and throw his purple balls at the villains sticking them. Izuku Midoriya thinking. Alright, here goes. Leaps in the air using his finger as the power of one for all surged within Midoriya's fingers, Delaware. SMAAASH. As the water swirls the villains, Asui grabbed Mineta and Midoriya bringing them to safety and escape from the villains. In the fire zone, Ojiro was able to fend off most of the villains and escape while Kota and Tokiyami survived in the windstorm zone. Back at the plaza, Uraraka, Iida, Aoyama, Sato, Honta, Mina, and Pro Hero 13 were dealing with Kurogiri and the situation was very dire. Kurogiri used his Warp Gate quirk to get around 13. Pro Hero 13, Black Hole, as the blackish-purple Warp Gate quirk user was being sucked in by 13's quirk. But Kurogiri caught 13 from behind tearing the back of the Space Hero's spacesuit, causing the major injuries to the Space Hero 13. Kurogiri. I commend you kids defending yourselves and this pathetic hero. But now you must die. Pro Hero 13. Iida. Go get help. Go get the pro heroes to the USJ for assistance against the villains. Tenya Iida. But, Pro Hero 13. Don't think as if leaving your friends. Think of it as saving them by bringing the pros. This is a rescue mission for you. Go. Ochako Uraraka. Iida, you can do it. Please bring help. Holding the warp. Tenya Iida. Fine. Just hang on, guys. I will bring in help in this dire situation. As the young engine quirk user was able to get through the entranceway of the building, he ran as fast as he could to get help from the pros and save his friends from a life or death turmoil with the villains. Plays combat training theme MHA. Mountain Zone. More cannon fodder were swarming and they were on the defensive pattern trying to stay together. Tevin kept fighting along with Jiro, Yaoyorozu, and Kaminari. As Tevin struck his opponent with a flurry of punches and kicks, he saw more cannon fodders coming after them. Cannon fodder. This kid, what is he? Cannon fodder too. Kill him. Momo Yaoyorozu. Cage-san, look out. Was about to throw a net and have Kaminari electrocute them until she felt the same heat in his body once more. Tevin Cage. I've had enough of this. Kure. Low green FORCEBALL. Momo Yaoyorozu, Kyoka Jiro thinking. What that his quirk. That type of quirk is unbelievable. Staring at amazement while the others who were dealing with villains on other sides of building sees the hat flying in the USJ wondering who did that. Denki Kaminari. Was that Tevin doing that? Just what is he? Tevin Midoriya. Lands on the ground still his fists were on fire from his devastating air teleport as he looks at them with a death glare. Shikaku Nashi. Waga Kihaku, Samadajuru Mano Nashi. I have no blind spots. There is nothing that hinders my spirit. Grabs the chain a black dragon threw at him. Hey, damn I'm good. Performs a shadow kick knocking his opponent out. Kano. Well ain't this a beauty? Two lovely ladies right for the picking and two pretty boys to gut. Denki Kaminari. Hey guys. Tevin is looking at that guy who I can tell is probably dangerous. Tevin Cage. More are coming. Prepare yourself. Momo Yaoyorozu's paw. Plays combat training theme. Here I am in a battle against villains and with my friends scattered thanks to the warp villain's quirk, we were now in the mountain zone. Jiro, Kaminari, Tevin, and I thought we were outnumbered by the villains, but they don't know of our quirks, thinking they have won. I toss a net at the villain when I was in trouble while Kaminari was electrocuting the villains, Tevin holding his own, which impressed me as his combat abilities were interesting. And Jiro using a sword that I created to help her aid in battle was in trouble. I decided to assist in battle to protect my friends and become a true hero. I kicked a villain in the back, saving Jiro from any more danger from these villains. Kaminari. Yaoyorozu, can you create something? Momo Yaoyorozu. Yes, what do you need, Kaminari-san? Denki Kaminari. I need you to make something to protect Kage, Jiro, and yourself. Kyoka Jiro. Huh, what are you going to do? Looks at Kaminari in confusion. Denki Kaminari. I can't use my full quirk with you guys getting caught in the crossfire. Yaoyorozu. How's the blanket coming along? Momo Yaoyorozu. It might take some time until it's ready, Kaminari-san. Tevin Kage. Blocks an attack and gives the villain a seoi nage towards the others. Ready for what, Kyoka Jiro? Don't worry, Yaoyorozu. I'll keep you busy with these villains. Uses her auxiliary chords to create a sonic wave, disorientating the villains just in time for me to finish creating a millimeter-thick sheet to cover myself and Jiro from Kaminari's quirk. Tevin Kage. Huh, Yaoyorozu, watch out, seeing a villain coming from behind to attack Yaoyorozu Momo. I was shocked to see the villain coming in and did not have time to defend myself against him. But as I was defenseless, I heard a voice in front of me. And to my surprise, it was Tevin who leapt in midair, hand were in the grasp of the villain, and I cannot believe what abilities he has. Was he really quirkless and it was just raw power? Tevin Kage. Shadow uppercut. Sends the villain dropping on his head. Momo Yaoyorozu. Tevin. Blushes at Tevin for saving me while I was still creating an insulator sheet millimeters thick for the three of us from Kaminari's quirk. Tevin Kage. Now's not the time for that. We have to keep you safe while you create something that can help. Kicks another villain in the side of his ribs. Momo Yaoyorozu. It's ready. Quirk villain. Is that blanket your ultimate weapon? Momo Yaoyorozu. You're looking at an installation sheet 100 millimeters thick. Go, Kaminari. Tevin, Jiro and I hid in the millimeter-thick installation sheet. Denki Kaminari. Hey, badass. Now I won't have to worry about them getting hurt. You're finished. I won't let you hurt my friends. Electrocuting many villains in sight. I was looking around to see if any more villains will show up. We need to get to the others until the pro heroes show up alongside with all might. Tevin Kage. So, what do we do now? Momo Yaoyorozu. Right now I am a bit worried about our classmates, seeing that they must have beaten the villains and headed straight back to the plaza with 13. Kyoka Jiro. Whoa, totally punk. Yaoyorozu. Blushing as she looked at Momo's destroyed hero costume. Momo Yaoyorozu. Yes, Jiro. Kyoka Jiro. Your costume is, too embarrassed to say about Yaoyorozu's hero costume being destroyed. Momo Yaoyorozu. Oh that. Don't worry. I can make a new one with my lipids. Smiling softly *, but now, we have to get to the plaza with the others. Denki Kaminari. Yay, 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 he. Thumbs up as he was suffering from his quirk drawback. Kyoka Jiro. Kaminari. Don't you dare look. Yelling but could not help but laugh at Kaminari's stupefied face *, Tevin, you too. Tevin Kage. Don't worry, I didn't see Jack. Anyway, let's get out of here and meet with the rest. Kyoka Jiro's paw. We thought we were in the clear until the villain was not unconscious and was holding Kaminari as hostage. Momo Yaoyorozu. Damn, Kaminari is captured by the villain. We can't do anything to risk Kaminari's life. Gritting her teeth. Kyoka Jiro. He caught us with our pants down. Until an idea came to me that if I can distract the villain holding Kaminari, maybe I could use my auxiliary chords to stun him and get Kaminari and Yaoyorozu out of here. Electric quirked villain. Now heroes, what's your choice? You gonna surrender or I'm gonna electrocute this kid. Hate to do this to the kid, but it's just business. Kyoka Jiro. Don't you two have more in common? I mean you two are like peas in a pod. You can so do much better than being a villain. Just curious. Instinctively use my ear jack quirk to stun the villain while he was distracted. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. Huh. Oh, I get it. While the villain is being distracted by Jiro's conversation, she can plug her ear jacks to her boots to create a sonic burst. Suddenly, a crackle of electricity was in the villain's hand. Electric quirked villain. Did you honestly think that you two were going to get away along with your friend by distraction? I was gonna let him live, but I changed my mind. Tevin Cage. Hey shocker, let the kid go. Lands a jumping shadow kick on the villain, freeing Kaminari. As we witnessed Tevin's recklessness to save our friend Kaminari, I did not notice the injuries he was sustaining. Was he badly hurt before we came to the disaster zone? I saw how he was breathing and blood trickling down his mouth. Third POV. As Tevin fought the electrical villain, Izuku, Tsuyu, and Mineta were still on water after defeating the shark villains. The three students were looking on as Shigaraki and Kurogiri were looking at a bleeding Aizawa after witnessing the disintegrating quirk user unleashed the massive bird brain creature known as Nomu on their homeroom teacher. Tamura Shigaraki. Sighs, still no sign of All Might. Scratching his neck as his disintegration quirk was dissolving the skin off. Kurogiri. I'm afraid so. If the symbol of peace is not here, we better go back home and get another opportunity next time. Minoru Mineta. Whispering, are they leaving? Are they really leaving now? Anime tears. Asui Tsuyu. It sounds like it. Ribbit. A.N. Using the English dub croaking of Tsuyu Asui. Izuku Midoriya thinking. Something isn't right. If they were going after All Might, why did they separate us from our classmates? Begins to ponder and mutter about the situation. Asui Tsuyu. Midoriya. Ribbit. Izuku Midoriya. Huh, oh, yes, Asui. Asui Tsuyu. Ribbit, call me Su. You were muttering again. Izuku Midoriya. Oh sorry. Right now we have to get Mr. Aizawa out of the way until Iida brings in the pro heroes. The three overhearing Shigaraki as Izuku didn't know what is happening. Tamura Shigaraki. You're right, Kurogiri. Let's go home and then get another opportunity to kill All Might. Kurogiri opens up a blackish-purple portal until he and Tamura Shigaraki has an evil smirk. But first, let's kill one of All Might's students to bring despair to the symbol of peace. Third POV. Time stood still as Mineta and Izuku watched as the hand of Shigaraki was inches away from touching the frog quirk user Asui Tsuyu. She was frozen stiff and afraid of what would happen if the villain were about to kill her and her friends. Izuku imagined the image of Tsuyu dying by Shigaraki's disintegration quirk, which resulted in him to do something about it. Izuku Midoriya. You leave Tsuyu out of this, villains. Prepares for a smash against the disintegration quirk user and vortex quirk user. Izuku's POV. Here I was, ready to save Asui and Mineta from the hand quirk villain as I charged up one for all for a smash. Izuku. Let go of her. SMAAASH. Does a Detroit smash. The pressure caused all the villains to fall back and half of the unforeseen simulation joint to be in the crossfire. As soon as the debris was gone, I thought for sure that I saved Tsuyu and Mineta. But what stopped my smash was a gruesome purplish black arm that stopped my attack. Tamura Shigaraki. A very good try, kid. Truly indeed, but you know that you cannot win against my precious Nomu. Smirking evilly Nomu, kill the boy. Izuku Midoriya. Mineta, Asui. Get Mr. Aizawa and go back to the class. Third POV. The two nods and ran towards Aizawa, who was bloodied and beaten half to death, worrying about their new and improved green-haired Shaolin monk. The bird brain Nomu was about to attack Izuku. Suddenly, a wave of ice froze the bioengineered anti-symbol of peace Nomu in half, only for it to be shattered. Shoto Todoroki. Midoriya. Izuku Midoriya. Todoroki. What are you doing here? Shoto Todoroki. I came here to see if you and the others were okay. It figures that the villains were after All Might. Izuku Midoriya. I know. But that creature, Nomu, just what type of quirk does he have? Looks at the beast in shock, thinking. It's like I could not feel my bones break from using flaming fists. Then Bakugo and Kirishima joined in as they all witnessed the Nomu regenerate itself, shocking the four heroes in training. Tamura Shigaraki. Nice try, kids, but your quirks are no match for my precious Nomu. As the two prepares for the Nomu, A crash from the plaza was heard and it was All Might himself. However, he was not smiling as his usual face was, he was angry, and at that, he saw us injured and tired, but was sent him over the edge was Mr. Aizawa's injuries. He had his elbow somewhat disintegrated and broken to the bone, and a pool of his own blood was there. All Might. Fear not, young heroes, for I am here. In the entrance way of the plaza. Mina Ashido. It's All Might. Shiro Honta. All right. He is gonna save us from these villains. Rikido Sato. Finally, we still hope Iida will bring more heroes to help us against these creeps. As they were cheering for All Might, Ojiro, Hagakure, Mineta, and Tsuyu reaches to the plaza where their friends were asking them if they were safe. With All Might, Shigaraki, Nomu, and the students. All Might's paw. All Might. Do not fret, young heroes, for I am here. Angry tone as he ripped his tie off his neck *, thinking, I should have been there with the students, 13, and Mr. Aizawa. These villains are going to pay. Tamura Shigaraki. Well, if it isn't the symbol of peace, All Might. So glad for you to join in the school party. Cannon Fodders, greet our guest of honor. Cannon Fodder. Get him. Cannon Fodders. Yelling battle cry. All Might. Carolina. SMAAASH. A quick slash of his arms sending wind pressure against the villains and successfully saving Mr. Aizawa. I looked at the unconscious Eraserhead and I felt regret for not showing up to the field trip after Iida informed us that they were attacked by villains. It angered me that the villains would attack the new generation of heroes and they were only kids. But then I noticed 2 more people who were in shock of my presence. Just who are these villains? I will have to find out who they are after we save them. Tamura Shigaraki. Looking at the symbol of peace with an evil smirk. Nomu, Kurogiri, kill All Might. The Nomu roared after hearing the commands of the hand-faced villain. I readied myself as I used what bit of OFA, one for all, I had left. I attacked the creature with full force. All Might. Detroit. Smash. Another wind pressure impacts everyone who watching the battle. Izuku Midoriya. All Might. Be careful. This Nomu has super strength. All Might. Thank you, young Midoriya. I will keep in mind. Third POV. The battle between the anti-symbol of peace Nomu and the symbol of peace All Might escalates where All Might got around Nomu's left swing towards him only for him to grab him by his sides and German suplex the Nomu. Only for Kurogiri use his warp gate quirk to assist the anti-symbol of peace Nomu. Shoto Todoroki. All Might is fighting Nomu but with the black mist villain. Izuku Midoriya. He will make that Nomu much more harder for All Might to beat. Kurogiri. Die, All Might. Uses his quirk to aid Nomu only for Bakugo to blast Kurogiri. Katsuki Bakugo. D. The explosion was enough to throw Kurogiri off his chances of aiding the creature. It was short-lived when the Nomu hit All Might in his vulnerable injury. The injury that All Might explained to Izuku Midoriya during their times training him to use one for all for the entrance exams. He fought a villain once upon a time and he had an injury from facing the toxic chainsaw hindering him from doing hero work. Izuku Midoriya thinking, oh, no. All Might is down. He's trying to withstand the pain from his recent injury a long ago. I know it because All Might told me about him that he cannot do any more hero work with one for all. Shoto Todoroki. All Might, let us help you defeat these villains. All Might. Grunting, no young hero. I know you have morals to help me but I must defeat these villains and save you all. All Might thinking. It's time I use my full extent of one for all and save the students. Mountain Zone. After dealing with the electric quirked villain, Tevin saw Kano come down and seeing his gang unconscious then giving his evil smirk. Kano. Well, if it ain't the junior Cage. Seems like I caught myself 2 beauties here and I get to gut a stupid idiot boy who fries his brain and the junior Hollywood who resides in this kid. Kyoka Jiro. Who is this guy? He looks like your average everyday villain. Momo Yaoyorozu. Whoever he is, he has a cybernetic eye. Tevin Cage. Black Dragon leader Kano. An arms and drug dealer who was wanted for murder and other criminal activities. Gritting his teeth, Yaoyorozu. Jiro. I need you to take yourselves and Kaminari and find a place to hide. I will deal with this scum here. Momo Yaoyorozu. Kyoka Jiro. What? Momo Yaoyorozu. We cannot leave you here with him. Worry etched on her face. Kyokujiro. Yeah, we can take him together. Tevin Cage. No, I need you to find a place and hide now. The girls looked at Tevin with worry about his safety. Tevin then smiles at them and spoke with confidence and bravery. Tevin Cage. Don't worry. I will not lose to this failure. The elder gods will guide me to beat this fool. Kano. Is that so? Well, I hope your wee friend can handle my subordinate Jarek. You and your little friends are going to be dead and the big boss will pay us after that fucking Nomu kills the symbol of piss. You on the other hand, you're dead, in a tick. Tevin Cage. Black Dragon scum, you're not dealing with a hero in training, you are fighting a defender. Descendant of the Mediterranean war cult and Earthrealm's warriors. As the two clash, Momo Yaoyorozu could not help but hear what the Black Dragon leader was talking about and what Tevin shouted. Jiro was in the conversation as she had her ear jack listening to their confrontation. With Izuku, Bakugo, Hiroshima, Todoroki, and All Might fighting Nomu, Shigaraki, Kurogiri, and Jarek. Jarek. And where are you brats going? Stopping them from helping All Might. Shoto Todoroki. Who are you? Was interrupted by Izuku Midoriya. Izuku Midoriya. Jarek, Kano's right-hand man of the Black Dragon gang. I assume that my brother is dealing with Kano as we speak. Katsuki Bakugo. How the hell do you and your lame-ass Hollywood faker know about these pathetic cannon fodders? Jarek. Cannon fodder. Kid, you're speaking to the general of the Black Dragon. Kano is the captain of this gang and we get paid to harm a few kindergarteners and kill the symbol of piss all might. Eijiro Kirishima. Not manly, dude. You villains are ruining this awesome field trip and we won't let you kill All Might. Shoto Todoroki. Wait, Kirishima. Eijiro Kirishima. What do you mean wait, Todoroki? These guys need to have their asses kicked. Shoto Todoroki. We don't know what their quirks are. Let alone fight him when we were dealing with the cannon fodders and the creature. Izuku looks at his classmates and spoke in a commanding fashion. Izuku Midoriya. Todoroki, take Kachan, Kirishima, and yourself out of here. I will fight him. Katsuki Bakugo. What, you think you are better than me because you fighting that lame-ass cannon fodder? I can beat his ass better than you, damn Deku. Izuku Midoriya. Calm and angry tone Kachan. Just do as I say and go. You don't know what you are getting into. Go, now. Eijiro Kirishima. But Midoriya, we can't just leave you alone against this guy. Izuku Midoriya. I will be fine. Help the others. Shoto Todoroki. All right, Midoriya, but if you are in any trouble, we'll intervene and help you. Jarek. Well then champion, let's see if you can really live up the expectations of Liu Kang, brat. Izuku Midoriya. You will regret harming my friends and my brother. I am Izuku Midoriya, and I am Deku, the next symbol of peace. With All Might and the villains. All Might. I will defeat you villains. Because I am All Might. Tevin Cage Izuku Midoriya, All Might, and we represent for the realm of Earth, symbol of peace. Third POV plays You Say Run MHA Ost. Mountain Zone. Tevin began his onslaught on the Black Dragon leader Kano as Kano pulls out his knife and tries to slash Tevin's throat. Tevin moves out of the way and grabbed the Black Dragon leader, throwing him on the ground, and fires off his chain punches to his head, following up with a caged rage elbow to Kano's back. Kano. Why you Hollywood hippie bastard. I'll gut you for that one. Then I will take the one girl for myself and treat her, nice and slow, blowing a kiss to Momo Yaoyorozu. This in turn made Tevin very angry for what Kano will do to his friends. Tevin Cage. You will have to get past me if you want to get to my friends. With Izuku fighting Jarek. Izuku's speed was good to fight Jarek, but the Black Dragon general slashed Izuku's arms and tried to stab him. Jarek. What's the matter, kid? Can't use your arms to fight back. Now you'll die and then Shang Tsung won't have to worry about Earthrealm's warriors posing a threat and we get paid in the end of our deal. Izuku Midoriya. You dishonor yourself as an Earthrealmer. Cold, ruthless, and power-hungry like Kano. You won't win. All Might vs. Nomu. All Might then proceed to figure out that the Nomu isn't as invincible as Shigaraki thinks it is. All Might. So, your Nomu has shock absorption and super regeneration, am I right? Tamura Shigaraki. That's right, All Might. Why do you ask knowing that all of you will die? All Might. I finally figured out how to beat it. Let's see if it can withstand the full strength of my power. Rushes towards the Nomu delivering punches after punches. The symbol of peace All Might and an anti-symbol of peace Nomu were trading blow after blow as the students along with Midoriya, Kirishima, Bakugo, and Todoroki watched the fight. Izuku Midoriya thinking. All Might. His time is almost up. He's badly hurt and he used up one for all, but he's going beyond his limits of what one for all is. Blocking Jarrek's attacks and countering it with his own. Shoto Todoroki. Do you think he'll win? Katsuki Bakugo. The hell you talking about? All Might will win. As All Might and the bioengineered creature known as Nomu rapidly punching each other, the Midoriya brothers were in the fight of their lives and for the others against two of the most deadly criminals they thought were dead. The Black Dragon Gang leaders Kano and Jarrek. All Might and Nomu continued their fight knowing that All Might is pushing himself to his very limit of OFA he has left to save his students. Mountain Zone area. Kano was being pushed back and it made the owner of the Black Dragon Gang angry to see a kid who houses the spirit of Johnny Cage. With his infrared eye, he shot at Tevin trying to kill him. Kano. You arrogant son of a bitch. No one fucks with Kano. Gra. Shoots lasers from his left eye. Tevin Cage. Uses a boulder to deflect the laser of Kano. Tevin Cage thinking. This Black Dragon failure is more deadly than I expected him to be. I may have no choice but to kill him. Does his fatal blow on Kano. A.N. Just like in the video. Couldn't put a GIF for the story because of the minimum of the GIF. Sucks ass TBH. Momo Yaoyorozu's paw. I couldn't believe my eyes as that Black Dragon was really going to kill Tevin and then kill us as well. For the first time in my life, I was shaken by this. Villains attacking us and now a Black Dragon leader was trying to kill us. This was too much for me to handle. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. What did that villain meant that he was hired to kill chosen warriors and prevent Outworld and the Netherrealm from losing another Mortal Kombat tournament? Worrying about Tevin and his deadly fight against the Black Dragon Kano. There's something about Tevin is not telling any of us of what is going on and I need to know more about this. I then heard a scream of pain from the fight as I saw Tevin being stabbed in his side by a knife by this villain Kano. I couldn't take it anymore seeing Tevin fight for us as I create a bow staff and try to hit the villain. But to my surprise, he was well experienced and had me on the ground with a perverted look. Kano. Well, ain't this a beaut, love? I'm going to enjoy doing you in and maybe have a baby to continue my legacy. Laughs evilly. I silently cry as this monster was about to rape me in front of my friends who now surrounded by the awoken villains. Tevin Cage. Ragged breaths * you. Leave her, out of this, bleeding from his mouth and side. Kano. Chuckles menacingly * you don't know when to fucking die, do you mate? Well, Kano's the one is going to rip your heart out of your fucking chest. Goes to attack him again. Tevin Cage. Yaoyorozu, don't look. Preparing to finish off Kano. Third POV plays Fatality theme MKSM Ost. In a quick glance, Tevin Cage's eyes brimming with rage did a flurry of punches and kicks over and over again as he kept going until the final hit of an uppercut made the leader of the Black Dragon explode. He stood there covered in blood with a scowl on his face and said the words for his victory. Tevin Midoriya. Flawless. Victory. Does the Johnny Cage pose? With Izuku Midoriya and Jarrek fight. Izuku used his Texas Smash to push back Jarrek and followed up with a flying kick knocking the General Black Dragon member down. Jarrek. Labored breathing * is that all you've got, hero fuck? Izuku Midoriya. No, but, Earth Realm will prevail over the darkness of Outworld and villains alike. Brought his hand down creating wind * SMAAAAASH. Zero Honta. What is that? Minoru Mineta. So scary. Shoji Mezzo. That looks like a Mina Ashido. Wow, so cool. Asui Suyu thinking. Midoriya. Ribbit. Ochako Uraraka thinking. Clutches her chest in worry. Please, be careful, Deku-kun. Rikido Sato. Is that Midoriya? Yuga Aoyama. Where's the heroes? As everyone saw the power Izuku made, Todoroki was angry to see Midoriya's power of OFA. Kirishima was in awe of Midoriya's skills, and Bakugo was seething with rage, jealousy, and desperation as his former friend is surpassing him. Jarek. Holy shit, only to be swallowed up by the wind blast Izuku sent at the Black Dragon member, burning him. As Izuku kneels down in prayer, he too also said the words for his victory as well. Izuku Midoriya, I just killed somebody, goes into his muttering. Back with All Might and Nomu. Tamura Shigaraki. Face it, All Might. You're finished. My Nomu has all the power including shock absorption and super regeneration. All Might. So what? Tamura Shigaraki. Huh. All Might. That doesn't matter. What matters is how much does this Nomu can withstand my blows. Its regeneration is slowing down and his shock absorption is losing it. Third Pav. All Might was right. The Nomu was losing the fight, and without Kurogiri, the anti-symbol of peace was on its last leg. Shigaraki was scratching his neck and parts of his skin was falling off, thinking that All Might should not be this strong. All Might. Tell me, villain, have you ever heard me express these words before? Got back up after Nomu tried to knock him down, go beyond. Plus, Ultra. After 300 punches, the Nomu was beaten and sent flying to the other side of the unforeseen simulation joint, where everyone held on and witnessed the sheer will and power of All Might. Izuku Midoriya. All Might did it. Katsuki Bakugo. Of course he would do it, nerd. No way All Might could lose to those villains. Eijiro Kirishima. Just like in a video game. Shoto Todoroki. Staring at the power of All Might, but then turned to the other person who was in the USJ that caused flames to magnify, thinking, was that Tevin's quirk? Give it up. You've lost, All Might stated as the dust and smoke cleared. You cheating bastard, Shigaraki screamed as he charged All Might. Shit, I'm all out, I can't even move. Where is the backup? All Might thought as he watched the villain charge him. You're mine, Shigaraki stated as he reached in for the kill, when suddenly something caught his eye. A fist was going to hit Shigaraki, and it was Izuku Midoriya. Izuku Midoriya thinking, my body is broken, but that doesn't matter. As time slowed down and he focused on his target. If I can hit the hidden part of that guy's body, then it'll be all over. Mustering every last fiber in his body, he screamed, you leave All Might alone, you damn villain. Then you die first, Shigaraki screamed as he reached through Kurogiri's body to kill Deku. No. I can't dodge his hand. Izuku's mind raced as his face and Shigaraki's hand grew close to each other. Suddenly a shot was fired, causing Shigaraki's hand to redirect. Hitting the ground, Izuku was stunned and couldn't believe what just happened. Elsewhere, Jiro, Yaoyorozu, Tevin, and Kaminari were still dealing with the rising villain who had the quartet in a bind. Then another shot was fired, hitting the villain holding him. What the hell? Jiro questioned as the villain fell. Yaoyorozu came to her sense, then glanced back and asked, could it be? Atop of the entrance a voice spoke out, sorry we're late everyone. But no need to fear, we've arrived. Approaching with the pro-heroes and Iida was the principal of UA, Nezu. Iida, the students shouted as he appeared. Don't worry my friends, I have brought reinforcements, Iida roared as the pros readied to capture the villains. Our main priority is protect the students, Nezu announced. The pros responded with a, yes sir, as Snipe began his rain of bullets on the villains close and far. Several minutes later, the pros failed to capture Shigaraki and Kurogiri, but managed to capture the rest of the villains. All Might, Deku, Eraserhead, and 13 were the first ones out in the ambulances. The rest of Class 1A gathered outside to hear what the police had to say. Officer Tsukauchi began explaining that the conditions of those who were injured. Then Uraraka asked, what about Deku? How's Midoriya? Tenya Iida followed up. He's fine, recovery girl is treating him right away, Officer Tsukauchi answered, he should be on his feet in no time. Surveying the students, he announced, now I need to ask you all some coup. Suddenly, Jiro, Kaminari, and Yaoyorozu brought in Tevin. Midoriya badly hurt but still able to move a bit. The police also apprehended the Nomu. Officer Tsukauchi. And who is this young man? Tevin Cage. My name is, grunting in pain, Tevin Cage. I'm the friend, groaning, brother, too. Izuku Midori. didn't finish as he passed out from the injury he sustained while Momo Yaoyorozu and Kyoka Jiro held him up from his arms. "Officer Tsukauchi, bring him in the stretcher. I can tell he's more than just a brother to Izuku Midoriya." Groups of doctors grabbed the stretcher and placed Tevin in it, carting him off to the hospital for treatment. Third POV. Momo Yaoyorozu was with her friends, but she was worried about Tevin after what transpired in the USJ. She wanted to visit him and show her gratitude for saving her, Kaminari, and Jiro, but Nimari Kayama, a pro-hero Midnight, told the students that they must stay in school for it was their safety. Meanwhile in the hospital, Tevin was unconscious and felt the waves of pain from his body after dealing with real villains. It was almost way worse when Johnny Cage was fighting the deadly centaur of Motaro in the Outworld Invasion and Shao Kahn snapping his neck from behind as he was mocking the Thunder God. Yes, I'm using the trilogy story in Mortal Kombat Annihilation story. Spirit of Johnny Cage. Wake up, Tevin. You cannot die yet. Tevin Cage. Groaning Johnny Cage. What happened? Are Momo, Jiro, and others are okay? Spirit of Johnny Cage. Calm yourself. Everyone is okay except you and your brother Izuku. You two were badly hurt and were sent to the hospital to treat your injuries. Tevin Cage. Okay. Still, I was worried about Yaoyorozu being raped and killed by that bastard Kano. Grits his teeth in anger. Spirit of Johnny Cage. Then, that is what your strength lies within you, Tevin. Tevin Cage's POV plays sad emotional theme MHA Ost. What does Johnny Cage mean? What my strength lies within me? Tevin Midoriya. I do not understand what you mean, Johnny. Spirit of Johnny Cage. It means you are in love with this girl. She is a reminder of how Liu Kang was when he fell in love with the princess of Outworld Katana. Izuku must be getting talked to with Liu Kang about his affection for the brown-haired girl Uraraka. I was blushing red at the realization that I, Tevin Midoriya, is in love with Momo Yaoyorozu. And now, my best friend Izuku is in love with Ochako Uraraka. Tevin Cage thinking. If that is true, then it gives us more motivation to defend Earth Realm and protect those who we love. Looks back and sees a get well card. To Tevin Cage. Thank you for saving Jiro, Kaminari, and I. I don't know how I can repay you for the most heroic thing you've done for me or for my classmates. Please come back healthy and strong. I miss you and Midoriya in class. Everyone is safe and sound with only minor injuries. Thank you, my hero. Momo Yaoyorozu. Izuku Midoriya. Hey Tevin, you got a talking to with your spirit too. I gave a nod and Izuku chuckled as we laid up in the hospital bed. Izuku Midoriya. Lucky for us, Raiden will bring in something to heal us after all the hell we've been through. And it seems like Shao Kahn is sending his best to kill us so there won't be another tournament. Tevin Cage. Yeah, and we had no choice but to kill them if we want to make it for the tournament. Damn you, Shang Tsung, and damn you, Shao Kahn. So, those were the Black Dragon Gang. To think they were Earth Realmers as us. It sickens me to see them fall from society as criminals. But who were the League of Villains, Midoriya? You fought a creature called Anomu. Give me the details. As Izuku explains who the League of Villains were and why they've targeted us. Their purpose is to kill All Might and create a world where chaos and death. It was much terrible to Shao Kahn's plan of invading Earth Realm. Suddenly, a clap of thunder came and it was Lord Raiden himself. Lord Raiden. It seems like you two have already encountered the outworld combatants of Kano and Jarek from the Black Dragon clan. But more will come since Kabul, Kira, and Cobra will retaliate against you for killing them. Hands myself and Izuku something blue. This is the Jinsei from the Dragon Grotto from underneath the Wuxi Academy. It will heal your wounds. Izuku Midoriya. Thank you Lord Raiden. We were lucky for us to survive that onslaught. Do you think Shao Kahn and Shang Tsung are breaking the sacred rules of Mortal Kombat by letting other fighters attack the others before the tournament can begin? Lord Raiden. If so, the Elder Gods cannot intervene. Even I cannot stop Shang Tsung. Tevin Cage. Damn it, Shang Tsung will do anything to steal more souls and destroy Earth Realm with Shao Kahn breaking the rules of Mortal Kombat. Izuku Midoriya. Calm yourself, Cage-san. Worrying about it will not make the matter better. We got to focus on the now League of Villains. We've got more than a millennia before the tournament can begin. Tevin Cage. Yeah, you're right. I'm just. Suddenly, We heard the door open as Recovery Girl was coming in. Lord Raiden. I'll speak with you both at later time. Teleports. Recovery Girl. Comes in. What was that noise? Was someone in here while the three of you were resting? We shook our heads no and saw a sleeping skinny All Might. Ever since we discovered his secret, we've been a bit upset of how fate can change. Izuku not getting a quirk along with me, All Might telling us the harsh truth, the spirits of Liu Kang and Johnny Cage believing in us and merging with us to be heroes and also partaking in defending our Earth realm against the returning Shao Kahn and Shang Tsung. Izuku Midoriya, Tevin Cage thinking at the same time, may the Elder Gods give us the strength to vanquish these new threats. Third POV. It has been a week since the USJ assault on Class 1A from the League of Villains and a few members of the Black Dragon clan and their leaders Kano and Jarek. Now we see the students of 1A talking about what transpired in the attack. Shiro Honta. Hey guys, have you seen the news about us? Eijiro Kirishima. Yeah, no kidding. We're famous. This so manly. Masharao Ojiro. Hagakure, where were you during the attack in the USJ? Toru Hagakure. Oh, I was at the landslide with Todoroki. He's very powerful, almost close to Bakugo, and the Midoriya brothers. I was surprised. Kyoka Jiro. Speaking of the Midoriyas, I wonder where they are. They should be out by now. Momo Yaoyorozu and Ochako Uraraka could not help but feel saddened and worried about them after fighting against real villains. However, Yaoyorozu recalls listening to a conversation between the Black Dragon leader Kano and Tevin. Flashback. Kano. Is that so? Well, I hope your wee brother can handle my subordinate Jarek. You and your little friends are going to be dead and the big boss will pay us after that fucking Nomu kills the symbol of piss. You on the other hand, you're dead, in a tick. Tevin Cage. Black Dragon scum, you're not dealing with a hero in training, you are fighting Tevin Cage. Descendant of the great Mediterranean war cult. Echoes. Flashback ends. Momo Yaoyorozu thinking. Kung Lao. And descendant of the great Kung Lao. Why would Midoriya say stuff like that? Is he trying to recreate what happened years and years ago? Ochako Uraraka thinking. Deku-kun. Tevin-kun. Please. Be okay. We miss you. Yaoyorozu misses Tevin-kun, and I miss you, Deku-kun. Rikido Sato. From what I heard, Tevin and Midoriya took on against two of the most dangerous villains ever. They were called the Black Dragon clan. Most of 1A, Black Dragon. Kyoka Jiro. Yeah, Yaoyorozu, Kaminari, myself and Tevin fought the cannon fodders until we were stopped by the guy called Kano. Tevin told us to hide as he was going to fight that guy. He then mentioned us that he was the leader of the clan and much like his cutthroat ruthless personality, he was real to the core. Shoto Todoroki. Even Midoriya also fought another one of those Black Dragon clan members. His name was Jarek. I don't know how Tevin and Midoriya knew them, but we were lucky to survive the encounter since they were targeting All Might and them. Minoru Mineta. Please you guys. I don't wanna talk about it. Just thinking about it makes me wet myself. Katsuki Bakugo. Seething in rage * shut it grape juice. If Deku and his lame-ass brother didn't had to play the big heroes, I would have easily taken those guys down permanently. Deku was just lucky that he had a chance with that lame-ass Black Dragon whatever he is. Shoto Todoroki. Careful Bakugo, jealously can kill you. Katsuki Bakugo. Shut up, icy hot. Asui Suyu. Ribbit. Still, I wonder who is going to teach us since Mr. Aizawa was badly injured back in the USJ. Mina Ishido. Yeah, it looked pretty bad to see him like that. Momo Yaoyorozu. With those types of injuries, he would probably be out for a couple more days. Still thinking about Tevin Midoriya, but I wish Tevin and Midoriya were here right now. Shiro Honta. Yeah, it's not like they're just gonna show up unscathed and all. Suddenly, both the Midoriyas appeared and very much more better after what they received from the USJ. Their injuries were now minimal, but Tevin's face had a little scar on his cheek. Izuku Midoriya. Hey you guys, is there something wrong? 1A except Todoroki, Tokiyami, and Bakugo, Tevin. Midoriya. Shiro Honta. What the hell happened to you guys? Rikido Sato. How did you two manage to survive the attack? Toru Hagakure, Mina Ishido. Are you two alright? Concerning tone of voice. Minoru Mineta. Why did you two have to be so cool? Eijiro Kirishima. What you guys did back there was crazy and totally manly. Makes me feel more manly than ever. Tenya Iida. Silence. Tevin, Midoriya, are you two okay? Tevin Cage. Yeah, we're fine. Just what was going on for today? Izuku Midoriya. We got healed up thanks to Recovery Girl's quirk. Still though, Aizawa's and 13's injuries were probably fatal, they were lucky to survive. Momo Yaoyorozu's pav. There they were, standing and talking to our classmates about what transpired in the USJ. They were badly hurt back there and now, they were fine. I went up to Tevin and Midoriya and spoke in a motherly tone to them, but my tone to Tevin was that of joy and sadness. Momo Yaoyorozu. What you boys did back there was reckless and dangerous. Starts to tear up, especially you, Tevin. You were almost killed by that villain in the mountain zone area and then you choosing to fight him. What were you thinking? Sobbing in his chest. Tevin Cage. I thought about protecting my friends and you. If you or anyone else fought against the Black Dragon, they would kill you and I would have regret that I could not do anything to help. Hugs Yaoyorozu close *. Please don't cry anymore, Yaoyorozu. Kyoka Jiro thinking. Yaoyorozu, you were really worried about Tevin, are ya? Seeing him alive made you emotional and couldn't control it. Ochako came up to Izuku and Tevin Midoriya's side. She was emotional about what happened back in the USJ incident as well. Ochako Uraraka. Deku-kun. Tevin-kun. Thank goodness that you were both okay. I starts to cry a little bit. Suddenly, Midoriya gave Uraraka a hug just like Tevin did for me. Izuku Midoriya. Please don't cry, Uraraka-chan. I would give up my life to save you, my brother, and my friends. There was no way I would allow your deaths be a reality for us. Katsuki Bakugo. Damn Deku. You and your brother had to go and be like stupid idiots and make me look bad. Tevin Cage. And what of you, Katsuki? You rushing to attack the villains head on. That was completely foolish of you on your part. Before Bakugo was about to retort his decision, the door opened and it was our homeroom teacher Mr. Aizawa, but he was in a mummified look. Shota Aizawa. That's enough, Bakugo. You too, Midoriya. Tevin Midoriya. Bows sorry Mr. Aizawa. Asui Suyu. Ribbit. Eijiro Kirishima. So manly, Mr. Aizawa. Ochako Uraraka. Are you going to be okay, Mr. Aizawa? Shota Aizawa. A hero's job is never ending. So with that being said, we got another fight to prepare for. Class 1A. What? Minoru Mineta. You cannot be serious. I really don't want to fight no more villains. All I want is to be a hero and gain popularity with the ladies. Izuku Midoriya. Thinking. If it's another villain attack, then I have no choice but to fight. Katsuki Bakugo thinking. Those villains better pray to God when I get my hands on them. Tevin Cage thinking. If I have to face my friend, then it will be for the honor of combat. Mr. Aizawa. The sports festival will be your next battle. Eijiro Kirishima. Right, finally, something to kick ass in and become even more manly than before. Kyoka Jiro. Wait, should we even have a sports festival after what happened in the USJ? What if the villains attack us just like before? Twirling her ear jack around. Izuku Midoriya. Well, when you think about it, the security has gotta be overclocked after what happened. They won't let any villains get a second chance to try something like that. Serious look. Tevin Cage. Not to mention sponsorships and the top hero agencies at that. I noticed how the Midoriya's face's expression was that they were going to push forward into the sports festival as well as I and the rest of my classmates. Mr. Aizawa. Exactly. The sports festival is a huge opportunity for heroes in the making. It's not something we can cancel because of a few villains. It's one of the most watched events in the entire world. Momo Yaoyorozu. This is where we aim to get scouted by top heroes. Clenching her fist. Minoru Mineta. Yeah, until someone ends up dead. Mr. Aizawa. That's right. You get 1 chance a year, 3 chances in a lifetime. So don't mess up. Class dismissed. As everyone left for lunch, I noticed that Midoriya was feeling like that he was second-guessing himself for some reason. As if he is doubting his abilities. Something I may have as well. Third Pav plays music a hero MHA Ost. Tevin and Izuku was busy talking to Uraraka and Iida as they were eating cooked rice along with the others. Denki Kaminari. Man, Shoji, you're so lucky. People are bound to notice your unique quirk. Shoji Mezzo. True, but it's important for me to show them how useful it can be. Kyoka Jiro. Just wait until Tevin and Midoriya gets out there. On the outside, in that uniform, they looks completely normal. But then it turns out that they can take on villains leagues above the rest of us. Izuku Midoriya. That's not true, Jiro. My best friend and I may be strong, but they will be others like you and the rest of my classmates who are even stronger than I. Never doubt yourself and your abilities. Uraraka looks at the bob-haired girl who was emanating a deadly aura. Ochako Uraraka. Let's do our best in the festival. Scaring the green-haired warrior and his brother for some reason as they kinda respects Uraraka's drive to win the sports festival. Tevin Cage. That is one scary aura, even scarier than Mom's. Ochako Uraraka. Everyone, let's do our best. Throwing her fist in the air, prompting everyone to join. A few students refused to join until she turned to them. I said I was gonna do my best. 4 of the students reluctantly rose their hands up. Izuku Midoriya. So Uraraka, what is your reason to participate in the sports festival? Like, why do you fight? Being optimistic about the girl. Ochako Uraraka. Scratching the back of her head. Well, why, you see, the reason why I want to become a hero is for the money. Embarrassed look on her face. Tevin Izuku Iida. The money. Shocked to hear. Tenya Iida. Why is that, Uraraka? Denki Kaminari. Oh man. This is gonna be good. Kyoka Jiro. Yeah, but not as funny as you using your quirk. Recalling Kaminari overusing his megawatts and overloading himself in dumb state PFF'd. Ha 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 ha. Denki Kaminari. Come on. Do we really have to point that out? Izuku Midoriya. Guys, please let Uraraka speak about this. And if anyone judge her reasons why, please don't hate her for what she's trying to accomplish. Ochako Uraraka. I know it may sound like I am being greedy, but the reason I want the money is to help out my mom and dad. See, they work at a construction company and they always work so hard to make ends meet. I wanted to help them so they can have an easy life and not work so hard. Momo Yaoyorozu. I can definitely understand. Smiles and relates at Uraraka's decisions even though she does not like to be a spoiled girl. Flashback. Uraraka's dad. Huh, you wanna work for us, dearie? Little Uraraka. Yeah, when I get big and strong, I wanna help you and mommy. A.N. This picture makes cry because of how cute kid Uraraka is. That and the fact she really wants to help out her loving mother and father. And for the record, I'm not crying, you're crying loudly crying. Uraraka's father. Ochako, it would make us happier if you followed your own dreams, pumpkin. Flashback ends. Ochako Uraraka. That's why I want to be a hero. A hero to help my parents and let them live an easy life. Izuku smiles softly at Uraraka's answers and Iida was applauding to Uraraka. Tenya Iida. Bravo. Bravo Uraraka. Maybe you can do it and help your parents out when you become a great hero. Izuku Midoriya. You must have good parents. They will be the key to help you in the battle to come whenever you want to go beyond the battles in the sports festival. Your parents really love you. Uraraka. Smiles at Uraraka. Ochako Uraraka. Yeah, I really love them. Thank you, Deku, for listening to my story. Izuku Midoriya. Anytime. Tevin smiles at this, which made Momo Yaoyorozu want to ask him and his brother why they want to be heroes. Momo Yaoyorozu. Anyo. Kage-kun. Midoriya-san, I want to ask you both something. What drives you to want to be a hero? Tevin Cage. The reason is simple, Yaoyorozu. We want to be heroes because 2 individuals were the ones who believed in us and gave us the strength to accomplish those goals. Izuku Midoriya. It is also our destinies to bring peace to our world and stop villains from succeeding their goals of world domination and destruction. Don't want to mention that they must compete in the future Mortal Kombat tournament. Momo Yaoyorozu. Oh, blushes at the older brother of Izuku Midoriya, that's why. Izuku Midoriya's Pav. As the 5 of us were going to head back to the cafeteria to eat, We were then approached by All Might, which was odd for my brother and I. All Might, young Cage and young Midoriya, want to have lunch with me, holding his bento box. Izuku Midoriya, Tevin Cage. Hey, anime fall on their faces. Ochako Uraraka, PFF'd, that is so cute. Tenya Iida. Midoriya, Cage, please get up. We'll catch up to you two later. We will be in the cafeteria. Momo Yaoyorozu. I'll be waiting for you, Cage-kun. Gives Tevin a hug. As Tevin hugs Yaoyorozu-san back, I was hugged by Uraraka-chan as well. I hugged her right back and spoke to her calmly. Izuku Midoriya. We'll be right back. Leaves along with Tevin to eat with All Might. As we head inside All Might's office, we could tell that he must have noticed something about us during the heroic exercise and entrance exam a while back. All Might. Young Midoriya, young Cage, can I ask you two something? We nod as All Might had his smile on, and then, the big question popped up by All Might. All Might. Do you and young Midoriya wield the powers and spirits of those heroes from long ago? I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please make sure to like and subscribe to the channel, and now we will see you in the next video.